Hey and hello there everyone, welcome. Hopefully you can see the Nintendo Switch, hopefully you can hear me, and if it's your birthday, happy birthday. But how are you doing? Sorry, I desperately need to have a sip of water, hang on. There we go. So let's say hi to everyone, and then we'll very quickly get into the game and everything today. So let's see who we got. We got hi Varney, and hi Katie, and hi Lexi, and Tenchi, and Kevin, and Satella, and Miss Wannikins, and Maria, and Caitlin. And I hope that's everyone. There seems to have been a lot of chat before the. And Zach, hello. So hello there, everyone. I hope we're all doing well today. Welcome back to, well, sort of the post-game DRC Pokemon Sword, but chat decides my audience, but you guys haven't decided anything for a while because this is the post-game, and during the post-game we're not doing the audience deciding aspect of it. It's just sit back and enjoy. So let's carry on with it all. So yeah, let me know if there are any major issues, like if you can't hear me or anything, because normally like Xander will kind of be here and be like, hey, you're live, you're good, but he can't do Sundays, because yesterday was Pokemon Go Community Day. Normally we stream on Saturdays, but this week we're streaming on a Sunday. Hang on a minute. Okay, nice. But this weekend we're streaming on Sunday because there was Community Day yesterday. If anyone participated in Community Day, I hope you got lots and lots and lots of shiny Haxorus, or shiny Axew, and then evolved some of them into Haxorus. Yeah. So hang on. I just need to shift things over a little bit because I am all misaligned. So okay. I think we're all good though. Oh, Caitlin, you got your hair dyed. Very cool. So we are in our Isle of Armor outfits thingamajig. But now we are going to move things up. We've gone from our hot and humid and boiling hot and sunny Isle of Armor, and now we're going to go to the colds of the Crown Tundra. So I'm excited about this one today. I have no idea how long it's gonna last, but we'll have to see. But yeah, we're not going to be doing any raids or anything today. No, because like last time we had to do like a bunch of prep before we did the Isle of Armor, which I think is part of why it ended up like taking so long. But this week, if it takes long, it's just because we're slow at playing the game and stuff like that. So we are going to, well, we will just pick up some watts and stuff like that, because you never know when you're gonna need watts. But hey, little Rockruff, little buddy. I do have a tradition when I play, ever since like Sun and Moon, when Rockruff, ever since Rockruff was introduced into the game, or into the series, if I catch a female Rockruff, I name it Michelle after voice actress Michelle Ruff, so it's Michelle Rockruff. It's a very stupid tradition, but one that I find amusing. But I do it, and that's like a Rockruff has been in. It's been in Sun and Moon. It's been in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It's in the DLC for this game, and it's in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So, like 3 generations in a row, I've had female Rockruffs named Michelle. Okay, so let's save the game because we like to save our game 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. And then, actually, let's... I'm going to have Shelby out first. No sign of Charlie today, because I know Charlie is particularly fond of Shelby, but that's okay. Oh, Kramin! I like Kramin, and I hope you like Kramin too. Excellent. Hello, Kramin. You'll be running some errands, but you'll be lurking. Excellent. That is all I can ask of you. Okay. So, this is a Pokemart, not a train station. Which station would you like to head to? This doesn't really look like a station. That's just a That's just a Corviknight. But okay, let's see. Hang on a sec. Wait, where's the Crown Tundra? Oh, maybe we can only... Okay, hang on. Let's go back to, like, Motorstoke. And then, Archie, a very, very brief hello, because you were only here briefly. But hello! Hi! Well, thank you so much for joining very quickly. It was very lovely of you. I was very excited to hear that you met the one and only Jenny Yokobori. I hear things. But yeah, because Jenny's in the Netherlands at the minute, so I presume you have met Jenny in the Netherlands and that you haven't, I don't know, that Jenny hasn't, like, returned to America and you've come to America, or anything crazy like that. But yeah, I heard you met Jenny, so that's really cool. Or at least that you talked to Jenny. But no, I'm pretty sure Jenny said you met. So that was very cool to hear. Excellent, excellent. So right, okay, let's, hang on, let's go to, I have to remember how to get to the Crown Tundra. Hang on, we'll go to Wedgehurst. I think Wedgehurst is where we need to go. And then we'll go to the train station, which is down here. And then we'll go in here. And then we have to, there's like this, it's this dude, right? Yeah, here we go, Crown Tundra. Okay, here we go. And this is way quicker than, so here we go, so we're going to go up a bit, and then we're going to go left a bit, and then we're going to go down, and down, and down, and down south, to the coldness that is the Crown Tundra. Your girl, Z Unique, hello, 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 hello. Xander's here as well. Oh my gosh, everyone's like dropping in very briefly. Lovely to see you quickly. And Miss Wannikins, Nia time. Yes, indeedy, we're going to get Nia. Nia, I prefer her sister Farah, but there you go. No, sorry, that's a terrible joke. But Nia doesn't have a sister, to my knowledge, and if she does, she's not called Farah. That's just a very dumb joke. Yeah, to the South Pole, Satella, exactly. So, okay, this must be your first time to the Crown Tundra, right? Well, I mean, I went like 3 years ago, but anyway. A number of ancient Pokemon have been spotted here. Ooh. I think that's a reference to both all the legendary Pokemon that are here in the Crown Tundra, and just the fact that they have a lot of the fossil Pokemon here in the Crown Tundra, which is kind of cool. So anyway, Buck. Okay. So this is it. We're here in the Crown Tundra. So I had like one mouthful of cookie before I started this stream, and even now it's like still bothering me. I was like, oh, I bet I'll just have like an extra bite of food. I sort of like I baked some, like a last batch of cookies this morning, and I was like, oh, I'll have a bite of one whilst they're still kind of fresh. It wasn't worth it. They don't taste that good. But then like just the bits are all like stuck in my teeth, and I'm worried I'm gonna like swallow them and start choking and stuff. So anyway, Katie never got the DLC. Okay, so yeah, like last week, I'll also highlight why this DLC, sort of why it isn't worth it and why it is worth it. The reasons for and against it. I think this DLC, the Crown Tundra one, is more of the reason why to get this game. Because like I discussed last week, the thing about the DLC, and just Pokemon games in general, is there are like 3 categories in which you evaluate Pokemon games. There are things that are like good about them and that will always be good about them, things like the music, or if they're like a challenge or something like that. Those things don't really change. There are things about the games that are just bad or poorly implemented or something. Like in Generation 2, the Pokemon like aren't very good and they're not utilized very well in the game. Like none of the gym leaders actually use Johto Pokemon pretty much. For example, that is like a weakness of Gen 2, and there's just nothing that can be done about that. That's not something which changes or anything over time. But then there are things where kind of they're good at the time, but then they usually like get integrated into mainline series Pokemon, or like better things come along. So for example, like Diamond and Pearl is my prime example of this. Diamond and Pearl had like the, physical special split, and it had like dual screens and stuff like that. But then a load of Pokemon games had dual screens, and we still have the physical special split. So yes, it introduced that, but that's not a reason to be like, that's not anything particularly special about Diamond and Pearl now. It was very special at the time, but it's not special now. And that's kind of the problem that's kind of a thing with this DLC. There are certain things about it where it's like, oh, it did this cool thing and it did this cool thing. But then like Scarlet and Violet have like since implemented it or done something about the DLC better. So, but I think this DLC is more the reason to sort of get the DLC overall. So, so let's actually, actually do this. So, oh, come on, Dad, lay off and quit following me already. I'm gonna go on a Dynamax adventure in the Max Lair, and I don't need you breathing down my neck. I'm here to battle loads and loads of rare Dynamax Pokemon. Don't you fret. I know somewhere more fun than that musty old place. Get ready for loads of quality time with the coolest dad ever. What a generous and totally unwanted offer. Afraid to say no thanks. Oh, okay, so we've got some daddy-daughter issues. Okay, well, let's save the game 50 bajillion times. And let's see what's going on with daddy and daughter here. Come on, Nia, be reasonable. We'll get ready to be ultra mega embarrassed. Can I just say, animation and stuff is fantastic. Again, I don't think Scarlet and Violet actually did as good a job animating the characters and stuff like that. I love his twitching leg. Like, that's such a nice little touch, but it just shows that this guy is just kind of like, just sort of busting with energy and stuff, and that he's like a loud personality, and like, it's just, that's great. It's just so good, man. Okay, as I unleash the noble roar of Dad. I'll take a hard pass on that, thanks. Excuse me, hello, like, yeah, you, the boy over there. My dad is stubborn as steel, and he won't leave me alone. Back me up, would you? Yeah, I mean, sure, why not? Why not? Brilliant. Have a great time with this geezer, then. Now, hold on, lad. Can't say I approve you butting in blindly. But if I just give you a trouncing, this young lady here ought to see reason. The name's Peony. Brace yourself. I'm pretty ferocious in battle. Okay, well, here is the man, the myth, the legend. It's Peony. It's just funny. Ryan Bartley, my friend Ryan Bartley, who I often talk about on the stream and who one of our Pokemon is named after. In Fire Emblem Heroes, she plays a character called Peony, and Peony is like this very sort of feminine, aren't you the brave one picking a fight with a one-time gym leader? Here we go. So it's hailing here in the Crown Tundra, but we got Shelby to set the sun, which is why I wanted to have Shelby in the lead. So let's do this thing. But, oh, whoa, high horsepower, no, it's faster? How is an elephant faster than a turtle? Well, I don't know, maybe that's up for debate. The point is, but anyway, so she plays this character called Peony, and Peony's sort of like, a very sort of feminine, petite, lovely, gorgeous, sort of fairy lady kind of character, from this like, sort of dreamland kind of thing. And this guy could just not be any more different than that. So, like, same name, but a completely different vibe. Right, and now he's going to use Aggron. So we'll use... Who do we want to use? Do we want to use Graplocked, or do we want to use Radon? We'll go Radon. And yes, Xander makes a very good point about this battle. Because I said last week... hang on. Steel's tough as they come. The more hits it takes, the more ultra mega determined it gets. Yeah, Xander's made a good point about this battle. So, two things about this battle. One, this battle... Well, Xander didn't say this to my knowledge. This battle doesn't have level scaling. So last time when we did the Isle of Armor, everything was scaled level-wise. So because we'd beaten the game, everything was level 70. But if you went to the Isle of Armor before you beat the game, all the levels of, like, the trainers you fight, and the level you need to raise your Kubfu to, and all this stuff, well, you don't actually need to raise your Kubfu to a level, but the level you would be advised to raise your Kubfu to, all that would be lower. The Crown Tundra is not like that. For the Crown Tundra is kind of, more canonically speaking, like, you have to have beaten the game, and there are certain things that I think you actually cannot do until you have beaten the game and become the champion. So that is one aspect of this DLC. Don't expect to be able to do the entirety of this DLC if you haven't beaten the game. There's only certain parts of it you can do. There's only certain parts of this DLC that you can do if you haven't beaten the game yet. I believe the Isle of Armor you can do in its entirety without needing to beat the game, but the Crown Tundra, to get the most out of it, you do want to become the champion, have those credits roll, have Ed Sheeran sing you a lovely song, have all that lovely stuff happen first, and then go to the Crown Tundra. But yes, and then as Xander also, this is the point Xander did point out, so this fight he will always have the level 70, but then the point Xander made is, you don't actually need to win this fight though. So when people do play this before they beat the game, you can do this fight before beating the game. He will still be level 70, but you don't have to win it. So, yeah, we didn't need to trounce him, but we did. Look at him. Oh, he's so expressive. Oh, guess not my place to be bragging. So there we go. Tenchi, I wish Nia would be nicer to Peony. Yeah, it's one of those things where she needs to be nicer to him, but like he needs to ease up a bit, but she also needs to understand like he's just one of those dads who's just like he's enthusiastic, and it'd be better to have someone enthusiastic but just kind of miss the mark a little than the reverse, you know. Yes. Look at me taking a thrashing from a youngster like you. Huh? Look at his face. My darling daughter's disappeared! Where have you gone, my sweet Nia? You sure sweet is the word? Darling daughter, huh? Oh man, it's just so funny. Just, like, Scarlet and Violet does have some funny stuff, but again, this DLC, it's just, they are so full of, like, the characters in this game are so full of personality. And I think Scarlet and Violet does have a lot of personality too, and definitely more than, like, because, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Pokemon Red and Blue, but when you think about it, the characters don't really have a whole lot of character. The only reason we give a lot of character to a character like Brock is because we've had like a decade of him in the anime. Do you know what I mean? As like a companion on the anime, and same with Misty. If we had never had the anime, no one would like think twice about Brock and Misty, just because like they're just like a gym leader, and then that's it. That's all. But whereas this game, even though you only do kind of fight these gym leaders in like quite a short capacity, they really do leave a mark on you. They really do leave such a strong impression. And yeah, as Crammon says, it's the small details that really help. I totally agree. So, of course, my Nia's the sweetest, darlingest daughter a dad could ask for. I brought her out here so we could have a proper father-daughter trip. First one in ages. And now that we've got here, she grabs the first trainer she finds, make him decoy and legs it. Oh, that's my dear Nia for you. Oh, that's just a backward way of showing Papa she loves him. That must be. That's the type of girl she is. Ultra mega charming, isn't it? Oh, still without her, I can't start this adventure of legendary spots I've planned for us. Oh, she mentioned wanting to have a gander at some place called the Max Lair, didn't she? Sounds to me like she wants good old Papa to chase after her. Well, she needn't worry. I'm not one for wasting time. Which means it's time I gotta move on. Cheers for a fine battle. I'll be seeing you then, lad. Take care of those strong Pokemon of yours. And off I run! Run. Okay, so thank you for that, Peony. Okay, well that was a lively entrance to the... that was a lively beginning to the Crown Tundra. So we got Jinx. So we've got like a bunch of ice-type Pokemon here, but also not just ice types, other things as well, like that thing, which is a pile of swine. It took me a second to realize what that was. I was like, brunette Jinx? It's a pile of swine. Sorry, I'm now picturing like loads of memes, like the butterfly meme, but like it being a Jinx, and then like like sort of like a pile of swine. It's like, is this a brunette Jinx? Or like the Office one. It's like corporate wants you to find like these two pictures. But anyway, oh hang on, here we go. Here is Dynamax Adventure. Oh, hang on, just Tenchi's jokes. Nia, more like Mia, MIA, missing in action. Very good. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, so, that must be the Max Lair that Nia was talking about. Which means my darling daughter is in there right now, having a giggle with some rare Dynamax Pokemon. Oh, it's you again. Well, kid, maybe you ought to come as well. Right, just you hold on, Nia, my dear. Here comes Papa. And off I run. Run. Okay, well, I guess we go inside? I actually can't remember whether we have to do the thing that there is to do in here. I won't say what it is just yet, because there's a story I want to say about it. If we do have to do the thing in here. I actually can't remember whether we do the thing in here or whether there's just like a conversation and then we go off and do stuff. So we'll see. We'll see. I love this music. Oh, this music throws me back because I haven't done Dynamax Adventures in a couple of years now. Oh, please, sir, I can't let you. Oh, I think you can. My precious daughter's in there, and I'm going in after her. I understand, sir, but what? I'm here to have an adventure, and I want to kick it off right now. I simply can't allow it, sir. Ah. Oh, you there, lad. So you've come after all, have you? Something the matter? Nothing's alright, and everything's the matter. That's a great line. Nothing's alright, and everything's the matter. This ultra mega numpty of a scientist is on getting in my way. Numpty. Numpty is a great British word. My mate Lewis, who we named our rival from in our Diamond and Power, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Power Challenge, numpty's the kind of word that, well, Lewis likes using Muppet, but like numpty has like a good Lewis vibe to it as well. Numpty's a great word. Numpty, I miss the word numpty. We need to call more people numpties. Anyway, Buck. Numpty of a... I beg your pardon, sir. If you'd be so good as to simply listen, I would let you through. Dynamax Adventures are quite fraught with peril, I'm afraid, and... I've got no patience to standing here listening to you rattle off the fine print. We're just going round in circles. You seem to know this, gentleman. Would you simply listen to my explanation? If so, then I could allow the two of you to enter as a pair. Now you're talking. Go on then. Let's see what the good lady's got to say. And then we'll go find my little Nia together. Right? Right. Okay. Peony's making all the absent dads look bad. But not totally bad, just because he's still a bit useless. He, like, again, like, an A+ for enthusiasm, but, like, a C- for hitting the mark. Okay, so here we go. Are you ready to hear my explanation of Dynamax Adventures? Yes, indeedy. That's what I like to hear, mate. I owe you one. Very well, then I will proceed. So, this is Dynamax Adventures. The Max Lair is a labyrinth underground cavern where rare Pokemon dwell, as well as celebrity David Bowie, the likes of which normally are not found in the Galar region. Get it? It's a labyrinth joke. Sorry about that. Anyway, so form a team of 4 trainers and set off to explore the mysterious Max Lair. See if you can find the legendary Pokemon said to await you in the deepest part of this unusual den. To take part in a Dynamax adventure, you must borrow a single Pokemon to accompany you. Get things started by having each trainer select the Pokemon they will take with them on their adventure. As you explore this den, you'll come to branches in your path. Decide as a team which way to go. When you come across a Dynamax Pokemon, it'll be time for a Max Raid battle. Catch the Pokemon, and you can swap it with the one you have. If you think it will help you press on into the depths of the den. So basically, we're going to be doing a series of Max Raid battles. There are going to be 4 battles. That's if we do this. There are going to be 4 battles. We don't use our own Pokemon, the team that you, my lovely audience, has decided for me. No, we use rental Pokemon. So we get to choose a rental Pokemon each. Each one of the 4 players chooses a rental Pokemon. You can do this with computers, or you can actually do it with friends. I never got to do it with friends, which was a shame, because it would have been a whole lot of fun. But anyway, Buck. So you go through and you do your first battle, and then you do your second battle, and then you do your third battle. And you don't have all the annoying like shields that you normally have in the raid battles in like regular raid den battles, in the max den battles. They don't put the shields up or anything. It's nice. So the battles are much quicker and straightforward. And the one thing is also as well, you have like 4 lives between you. So. And what I mean by that is, like, if any Pokemon gets knocked out, you lose a life. And those carry on throughout the challenge. So throughout your 4 battles, you're only allowed 3 KOs. If you get knocked out 4 times across your 4 battles, it doesn't matter if it's 4 times in the first battle, or if it's 2 then 2, or 2 then 1 then 1, or whatever combination of getting knocked out you can think of. If you get knocked out 4 times before beating the challenge, that's the end of the challenge. So you have to go through, you have to beat all 4 battles without getting 4 KOs, using only these rental Pokemon. And each time you beat a rental Pokemon, you can swap your Pokemon with the opponents, if you like. If you face a Pokemon that you think, ooh, this could be helpful, then you can swap with it. So yes, they make up some mumbo jumbo that's about like Galar Pokemon and stuff, and that's why you have rental Pokemon. I think it's just to create an interesting challenge from a gameplay point of view, but hey, that's just me. Right, I follow you. You're saying you don't want Galar losing control, so the Pokemon rinse some particles, and we might see a rare overexposure. That was stunningly incorrect, sir. That's really funny. Okay, sorry, just quick story. There was a story years ago, Patrick Stewart told it on the Graham Norton show, where he went into an elevator with some like very sort of, I don't know, just what I will just describe as very American people, quite extroverted, and so on. But he was in an elevator with a couple of people, and they were kind of looking at him, and they were like, "Oh, we kind of recognize him." And so they go, so they're kind of looking, and it's like a husband and wife, and the husband goes, "Oh my gosh, you're Dr. Spock from Star Wars." And Patrick Stewart, like, internally, he's kind of like, okay, I know what you mean, but like every single individual detail of that was wrong. And then what's really funny is the wife then turns to him and she's like, no, honey, that's not who he is. This is Sir Ben Kingsley. And it's just like, oh my gosh. And so that moment really reminds me of that. But yes, very, very wrong. Michelle, hello, hi, welcome. Ahmad, hi, hello. Oh my gosh, sorry, I haven't really checked chat for a minute. Hang on. There we go. Okay, no, sorry, there are a couple of pieces of chat that had like scrolled down. But yes, so that just kind of reminds me, Peony is the American man and woman in an elevator with Sir Patrick Stewart. So please make sure you have a firm grasp of the rules. Also, chat, make sure you read the rules in the description if you never have. But I'm still a touch lost, but that's the type of place this is, huh? Right, sounds like this is a little bit beyond me, so I'll just go on in and get cracking. Here comes Papa, my darling Nia. Like, sir, no, I just told you it's too dangerous. What is going on with that man? He looks so much like Chairman Rose, but his attitude doesn't match the chairman's at all. Well, when you're ready to chase him down... Pardon me, I meant... When you're ready to begin your Dynamax adventure, please let me know. I can't remember if we have to actually do this or not. I am going to show it off. So I will actually, like, you know, show this off and whatever. But Shabertooth, hi! Lovely to see you. You're about to see the Dynamax adventure. So an interesting thing about this, I said that the DLC is this part of the DLC is very interesting for speedrunners. Why is this part of the DLC for speedrunners? Surely, why would going to the Crown Tundra and going to the Dynamax adventures be faster than just going, like, you know, to gym number 1 and then gym number 2 and gym number 3? That is an interesting question and a very valid one. So, would you like to embark on a Dynamax adventure? Yes, please. Would you like to save your adventure? Yes, because we here at Bovio Games like to save 50 bajillion times. So you're still new to Dynamax adventures, so we suggest trying them alone for now. So sorry, chat. No. Also, I don't have a Switch Online subscription on this profile, so I can't play with you guys anyway. But just to get familiar with them, they like you to do it alone, so don't invite others. Okay, so here we go. So we've got to decide which Pokemon we like. So hang on, there's a contrary Malamar, but there's not really anything there. We've got a shell. Oh, a Crustle with shell armor. Oh, shell armor instead of sturdy. That's not great. Okay, we'll go with the Crustle. I didn't really Didn't really want to do any of those. These all kind of suck a little bit, but that's okay. That's the point of this. So, oh, actually, I really shouldn't have picked Crustle. I just remembered why I shouldn't have picked Crustle, but okay. So at the very end, the final Pokemon. So the other thing I didn't really mention as well is, hang on, let's just see what Pokemon we've got. What water type is that? I can't tell what water type that is. And then we got Glalie, and then, hang on, who else we got? Which path do we want to take? I'm kind of tempted to go with the Glalie. Okay, I'm going to just go with the Glalie. That probably is like a really good water type that I could have benefited from having, but oh well. Xander, thank you so much for tuning in very, very quickly. So as you can see, we kind of get to see these like very smoked out silhouettes of like, okay, hang on. We're going to Dynamax. We're going to Max Rockfall. Hopefully this will work. So, as you can see, we get to have a preview of... We don't just do 4 battles. We get to choose the battles, and we get to see these, like, silhouettes that are kind of shrouded in smoke, so you can kind of tell the Pokemon, but you kind of can't tell the Pokemon. It's quite hard, and if you're a bit rusty on your Pokemon silhouettes the way that I am... because, again, when you do this a lot, you get very good at recognizing the silhouettes and knowing what they are. But, again, it's been like 2 years since I last did this, so... Glalie used Steel Roller, but it has no effect, I don't think. Oh, one thing as well. I said that the knockouts carry over from battle to battle. So does your health. So, although the Pokemon don't have, like, their shields up and stuff like that, these Pokemon are going to, like, take Sandstorm damage, and that Sandstorm damage is going to carry over into our future battles. So, it is quite tough. It can be quite tough, this mode. If you don't get good partners, if you don't knock out your opponents quickly, it can be quite tough. So there we go. So look, everyone's going to lose a bit of health there. And unfortunately, this is going to, carry over into the next battle. But the other thing as well, so your health carries over. The other thing as well is that, so we get these 4 battles, we get to choose our path. The Pokemon at the end, the 4th battle, oh crud, we're gonna get some hail. No. The path at the end is always a legendary Pokemon. Okay, Weather Ball. Oh, that Weather Ball would have been like super effective if it had been in the Sandstorm, but oh, never mind. Okay, come on. If we can just get one more hit, we can KO this thing. If we can just get one more hit, we can KO it. Right, Venom Drench. No, not Venom Drench. Oh. The thing is, we're doing like good attacks and stuff here, but they're like all in the wrong order. Like, if the Weather Ball could have been used after the Sandstorm, that would have been perfect. And if the Venom Drench could have been used before Glalie attacked and stuff like that, that would have been better. But oh, and like even your PP carries over as well. So okay, Glalie is weak. Throw the Pokeball. So let's throw a Pokeball. By the way, whenever you play this mode, you always want to throw a Pokeball, okay? It does use up one of your own Pokeballs, so you will need to use like 3 or 4 Pokeballs every time. Each capture is guaranteed. You will never fail a capture, don't worry. Even if you're playing with friends or whatever, just always catch every Pokemon. I will explain why at the end, but you always want to catch the Pokemon. Even if you don't want to trade, like this Glalie, I'm not fussed about having this Glalie. Maybe one of the others will trade for it. Yeah, okay. So again, we want to keep in mind that we do have a water type coming up. So maybe like, oh, this is a Vaporeon. So Vaporeon. Oh shoot, I probably shouldn't have picked. Well, here's the thing. This Vaporeon, it's going to be tough to fight. But oh, a backpacker. Okay, so hang on. What do we want? What do we want? We'll go the Bright Powder. There we go. So you get these little, like, like, sometimes you get people in the way. You can see there's a lady there. You can see so there's some items on the floor. You can kind of, so basically, you can kind of navigate this labyrinth to kind of pick Pokemon that are easier to face or that may help you later on. You can get items that help you and stuff like that. So, you have to, like, strategically pick what you want to do. I haven't strategically picked very well here. As you can see, like, I don't have Dynamax going here. So, you know, I am in a very dangerous position here where it's like I'm, you know, I'm weak against water attacks and I can't Dynamax to, like, you know, sort of take the hit or anything. But luckily it's just using Charm, so that's not too big an issue. But, right, Leaf Storm. Okay, that's good. Good. Okay. So, okay, unfortunately, though, it has just lowered its own special attack. I'm going to use Rock Tomb to lower its speed. And then I'll go with X Scissor, because that's more powerful. But again, sorry, it's a bit jumbled to explain all this in one go. You understand it more and more. Oh, can I use Body Press? I'm going to go Body Press, because that might be a better move than X Scissor. Okay, Glalie, you need to actually attack it, and not just keep using Fake Tears. Oh. Right, Leaf Storm, go! Okay, good. Right. Unfortunately, Eldegoss's special attack keeps going down. But come on, we need to get some attacks in, guys. Okay, it's using Water Pulse, but it's using it on the grass type, so that's okay. Oh, Pyukumuku's using Counter. Oh, these are terrible decisions. Okay, I'm going to just go with X Scissor here, just to see if this helps. Alright, Glade's using Crunch. That didn't do much damage, though. Right, Leaf Storm. Oh, come on. Can our X Scissor finish it off? Hopefully. Okay, yes, come on. Did that do it? I think it did. Okay, nice. Excellent. Right, but you always want to catch every Pokemon. And the reason why is at the very end of all of your Dynamax encounters, at the end of your Dynamax at your Dynamax adventures, you get to keep one of the 4 Pokemon that you capture. So it's like, just always catch the Pokemon, because then you can see what they are and if they're good or not. The other thing as well is that each Pokemon has a 1-in. I do want to swap Pokemon here, so let's swap this. There we go. We got the Vaporeon, because we're going to be facing a water type at the end of this. So here we go. We've got some berries lying around. There we go. So we restored a bunch of health there. So now we just want to see... So hang on, what would be good? Hang on, there's a normal type. Okay, so that's an Ordino, and then I can't see what the ghost is. Oh, is that like a Hatchram or something? Okay, I think Hatchram could be quite good, so let's go with that. Ordino, I would prefer to face Ordino, but if this is like a Hatchram or something, then I would prefer to face off against this. Oh, it's a Drifblim. Okay. Wait, it was a ghost type. Why did I say a Hatchram? Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. But still, this is probably still better than Ordino for the Pokemon we're about to face. So let's do this thing. Okay. So we've got Dynamax Energy. I see again. I'm rusty. It's been a while since I've done Dynamax adventures. I'm like, and I'm not paying. I'm trying to read chat and I'm not paying attention. But yes. So anyway, Buck. I didn't pay attention. I forgot that it was Ghost. Why was I thinking Hatchram? I saw it was Ghost. Anyway. Okay, so as you can kind of see, we've got these pathways. You have these quick choices. As you can see, our health, gets carried over from battle to battle. So there's a lot of fun strategy and whatever. And because it's with rentals, you can't just power through with your own Pokemon. So there's just all this interesting strategy to it, which is very cool. I do like it. But yes, so always catch the Pokemon, because at the end, if you catch all 4 Pokemon, and you don't even if you don't beat the challenge, you still get to keep one of the Pokemon you catch. If you do beat any Pokemon, you do get to keep them. So for one thing, so basically, each of the Pokemon has a 1 in 100 chance of being shiny. So if you're catching 4 Pokemon, that is like pretty much a 1 in 25. That's why I wanted Drifblim, because I knew it was going to have Thunderbolt. Drifblim. So this Drifblim will have a 1 in 100 chance of being shiny. And so will the Glalie, and so will the other thing that we battled that I can't remember right now. There we go, like the Weather Ball. The Eldegoss had Weather Ball, so that was like a powerful water type move. So this is why I wanted to have the Vaporeon. Excellent. This is going nicely. I think we get one more hit on this, and we should be good. Oh no, it's cancelling out our stat changes. No. And abilities. No. Okay. We haven't had a KO yet, so this is good. This is good. We haven't had a KO yet, so we're in a good position for our final battle. But yeah, so I know this explanation is going a bit all over the place, because again, I'm sort of also trying to commentate on what's going on with our battles. But basically, you want to battle through, you want to pick the type matchups that are good for the team you have and the Pokemon you have, but also you always want to keep that final battle with the legendary Pokemon in mind. So we've got a water type coming up, so ideally we want to try and get like grass types, electric types, maybe things like dragon types that resist water. Water types also resist water. So I'm not going to pick this, but I'm going to hope that my partners do. Okay, good. We did get someone pick it, although they probably got rid of a good Pokemon. But okay, so look, this is our water type Pokemon. Now, when you do the Dynamax Adventures, this first Pokemon that we fight will always be the first Pokemon. This will always be, you will always face Suicune. And this Suicune right here is why people speedrun the game with the DLC. Right, we're going to Water Pulse, we're going to hope for some confusion. Oh, it's using Calm Mind. No. This is fine, though. This is actually fine. What we can do here is I'm going to Water Pulse. Okay, it's using Will-O-Wisp. That's good. But this Suicune right here is why people like to... Oh, Leaf Storm. Okay. Oh, this is good. This is good. What we can do, watch, right? So it's used Calm Mind. Okay. This is fine. Watch this, right? So it's used Calm Mind. It's buffed up its special attack and its special defense. But and Eldegoss has just lost. Eldegoss has just lost a load of special attack. However, I am about to use Haze, which is going to reset everyone's stats. So Suicune has just lost its special defense buff, and Eldegoss has just lost its special attack nerf. Unfortunately, it didn't use Leaf Storm, but basically, Suicune is either going to use Calm Mind here and sort of waste a turn setting up, or it's going to not have good special defense. Okay, here we go, good. So yeah, so now its stats are normal, and then Eldegoss has like really good defense now, and hopefully it's going to use Leaf Storm, and it will use Leaf Storm against a Suicune that doesn't have buffed defenses. So I'm very excited about this. So hopefully it'll use Leaf Storm. No, don't use Light Screen. What are you doing? Oh. The other thing as well, I think there is like a time limit. Like I think we do have like 10 turns to get this right. So let's set up a Max Geyser, or Geyser, sorry. Why do I say Geyser? I never say Geyser. Oh, Tenchi, you caught this beauty in a Lurble. That's a fun idea. Maybe I'll do that. But okay. So. Okay, so. Suicune nullified the changes. Well, that's what I had, that's what I had, Haze for. But okay, we're now gonna... Okay, so he's setting up Okay, so here's a funny thing. Psychic Terrain nullifies speed priority moves. So moves like Quick Attack or Extreme Speed don't work in Psychic Terrain. And it had Extreme Speed. So it basically just hindered its ability to... it just hindered its ability to use one of its moves, which is really funny. Okay, it's using Weather Ball. This is annoyingly slow. I'm a bit worried we're going to run out of moves here and that we're not going to succeed. I don't know how many turns... Hang on. Do we have, like, an info thing? No. Okay. I feel like there's a turn limit on this, but... Right, Max Strike. We're going to use a Max Strike. So, like, it uses Extreme Speed, but the Psychic Terrain blocks it. So that's really funny. And even though it nullified everything, we're going to set up the burn again. Okay, let's... Get some Max Geysers going. Come on. Come on, please. We need to get some attacks off here. I got Drift Blim. I wanted to get Drift Blim because of the Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. No! Oh, Toxic would have been so much better than Will-O-Wisp as well. Okay. Right, we got half the damage down. Please, this is excruciating. This is excruciating. Come on. Okay, Thunderbolt. Here we go. Good. That's good. And then we're going to use a max... Wait, no. Max Guy. Oh, no. Oh! That's interesting. So I'm trying to use Max Strike. But, like... But because it's Weather Ball, it's changing it into... a water type attack. That's really interesting. I'm trying to use Weather Ball here because it's like a normal type move, and I'm kind of trying to get the max strike, but it's not working. That's interesting. Okay. Mamma Mia. Very good, Tenchi. I like that. Okay. Weather Ball. It's still raining, so let's see. Okay, right. Extreme Speed's not working. Okay, it's using Water Pulse. That's not great because it could get confusion. Come on, I just need you to use Leaf Storm, Eldegoss. Just use Leaf Storm. We got Thunderbolt and we've got Leaf Storm. If it just used Leaf Storm, we would win this. Okay, we got a crit. That's good. Oh no, don't use Weather Ball. Use Leaf Storm. Come on. Please. If there's a turn limit, we are like running out of time. We are right. I can't remember if there's a time limit or not because I didn't pay attention to the rules. But like, oh gosh, and there's nullifying stat changes now and abilities. Come on, it's using Water Pulse, and normally we would have Water Absorb, but like it's not working because it nullified the abilities. Come on, just use Leaf Storm. Just use Leaf Storm. Leaf Storm. Leaf Storm. Leaf Storm. No, don't use Light Screen. Come on. Sabertooth, poor Bo, battling the NPCs more than the actual Pokemon. Yeah, for real. Ah, no, the weirdness disappeared. If the weirdness disappeared, hopefully this means that the freaking like Leaf Storm will just be used. Just use Leaf Storm. Oh, maybe it ran out of PP. Maybe it's run out of PP for Leaf Storm. Maybe that's why it's not using. Maybe that's why it's not using Leaf Storm. That must be the reason. That must be the reason it's not. Oh, it missed with the. Use top. No! I don't think this Eldegoss can do any attacks. Oh, this is excruciating. No, use Toxic. No. Oh my gosh, cheer on. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Not NPCs. No, Max, guys. No. Oh, just use Toxic. Use Toxic and Thunderbolt, please. Please, just attack it. Just attack it, please. No, don't. It's gonna confuse it. It's gonna confuse it. Watch. Okay, Thunderbolt, come on, please. No, please. It's paralyzed. No, it's paralyzed now, which means we can't Toxic or Weather Ball. Yes, come on. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes. I think, Kramen, I think you're right. Right, catch. Do we have the Lure Ball? We have the Nest Ball, Dive Ball. Yes, let's use the Lure Ball. Let's take Tenchi's advice and use the Lure Ball. Totodile style in the anime. Oh, I'm gonna have a celebratory bite of bad cookie. That was exhausting. That was absolutely exhausting. Wait, hang on. Did I eat the whole cookie? Why? Where did the cookie go? Oh no, there it's stuck to the lid. There we go. I was like, I didn't eat the cookie. Oh, that's some bad cookie. Good golly gosh. Okay, so. Anyway, Bark, forget the sounds of chewing. So, whenever you beat the Dynamax Raid Adventure, you absolutely and definitely want to look at all 4 Pokemon on this screen. When I said before that there's a 1 in 100 chance that they'll be shiny, they will not appear shiny during the raid, okay? They will always look normal in the raid. The Glalie raids will always have blue eyes. But on this screen, on this like here's the Pokemon you caught screen, at the very end, your Glalies will have a 1 in 100 chance of having the red eyes, being the shiny form. and you want to check every one of your Pokemon. So it's like, okay, that's Blue Eyes Glalie, not shiny. That's a blue Vaporeon instead of a purple one, not shiny. This is the purple Drifblim instead of the gold one, it's not shiny. And this is the sort of blue Suicune instead of the sort of light blue, tealy blue one, it's not shiny. So once they're all not shiny, you can look at these and you can decide which one of these 4 Pokemon do I want to keep. You can also check their moves as well if you like. I don't know if it has abilities or anything. Oh, it does have abilities. Okay, they do have abilities. Interesting. But they actually have... That's a good ability. Like, that's a timid ability. That's a timid ability. So these are pretty good. And it has their moves and stuff as well. So keep all this in mind. And what you can do is you can pick whichever one of these Pokemon you like best. And here's the brilliant part as well. This mode is one of the best modes to shiny hunt for legendary Pokemon, because there are like 37 legendary Pokemon you can get in this mode, where 1 in 100 times the legendary will be shiny. Now, this Suicune right here is not shiny. So you may be like, oh man, I didn't get the 1 in 100 chance of Suicune being shiny. Well, if you want a shiny Suicune, and you didn't do that shiny Suicune event in Gen 5, what you can do is you can just pick one of the other 3 Pokemon, or just press the B button, which as you can see there, quits. So you don't have to accept any of these Pokemon if you don't want to. That is totally up to you. And then you can just go through and you can hunt legendary Pokemon after legendary Pokemon after legendary Pokemon, and you can get shinies. And that is a thing you can totally do. So if you want to shiny hunt for legendary Pokemon, this mode is one of the best ways to do it. Because you can just go through, you can play a fun Dynamax raid thing. You might have some stress with the NPCs, unfortunately, but when you get to the end, you can check if your Pokemon is your legendary is shiny. If it's not, just pick something else or quit, and then you play the mode again and again and again, and you can just keep going, and eventually you will start getting shiny legendaries. So so there you go. So basically, if you are interested in shiny hunting legendaries, or if you don't have, say if you don't have like 3DS and DS games or Game Boy Advance games, and you don't have a lot of legendary Pokemon, but you want to like fill out your Pokedex and you want to get a load of legendary Pokemon, like I said, this Dynamax Raid Adventures mode alone has like over 30 legendary Pokemon that you can catch. There are version exclusives, like Pokémon Sword has some and Pokémon Shield has some. That is totally a thing. So that is a thing. However, but even so, you still get like 30 legendary Pokemon. And if you play this mode with a friend who has the other game, you can get their version exclusive ones. So if you're interested in getting legendary Pokemon and or getting shiny legendary Pokemon, this DLC, this mode is a really fun mode. It could be a really fun thing to play with friends. It's always something I kind of wanted to do on stream, but like now it's like way too late for that and stuff like that. But it's really cool. So I have shiny Suicune because I have it from, I think I have it from Pokemon Go, and I have it from the Gen 5 shiny event that they had back in the day. So I'm just going to pick Suicune because it's like, hey, free legendary Pokemon, and it had a good nature and it had good stats and all that stuff. I think the Pokemon also have their hidden abilities in this mode as well, so that's something to keep in mind. And you also get this stuff Dynaitor, which is very cool. So there you go. So that is something to keep in mind. So there we go. So that is Raid Den Adventures. And anyway, let's get back to Nia and Peony. And Peonia. Hang on, I recognize you. Are you here for a Dynamax adventure too? Oh, wicked. Guess we're on the same wavelength. I'm Peonia. Nice to properly meet you. I like that she's got like a school uniform on, and it's kind of reminiscent of like Scarlet and Violet. Maybe she goes to like a third version of that game school, like Pokemon Present, Pokemon, I don't know, jade or whatever, and it's like set and and the box art Pokemon is just a Cyclizar. But anyway, Buck. I'm Peonia. Nice to properly meet you. What about you? What's your name? I'm Bo. What's your name's Bo? Like, no, I'm Bo. I'm Bo. Wow, what a perfect name for you. It really suits you. I don't feel it does, but thank you. I love my name. I just don't know how much it suits me. So is my dad on his way here too? I haven't seen him. Has he got turned around and wound up back at the entrance? Listen, sorry for using you to distract my old man back there. He's as stubborn as a mudbray. Excellent Pokemon reference. Things go alright after I left? Yeah, we beat him. What? You beat my old man? You pulled a blinder there. Blinder. Great British phrase. Like a blinder. That's a great British phrase. He used to be a gym leader, you know. Even on holidays, no pushover. You know, my dad was going mad with excitement for this trip. He kept going on about how he'd planned for us to check out local legends on this super intense adventure tour, or adventure, as he calls it. But I mean, come on. What girl my age should be caught dead going on some naff thing like that? Naff is a great British word. Naff means rubbish, by the way. Like, just rubbish, not good, bad. Like, it's just... If something's naff, it's like not very good. Like, oh, that movie was naff. Like, that TV show's naff. Like, oh, that like my cookies are naff. These cookies I made, they're naff. But what girl would be caught doing something like that with her dad? Besides, I really fancy having more battles with Dynamax Pokemon. Fancy, another great British word. She's just chock full of them. Oh, the thrill of battling one of those massive towering Pokemon. Just thinking about it gets me pumped. You know what? I've just had a thought. You're a pretty fierce trainer, right? Then I bet you could handle taking my place on my old man's event tour. That sounds like fun and good content for a stream. Too right it does. Too right, that's kind of quite British as well. It's a brilliant idea. Brilliant, that's quite British as well. If I do say so myself. He's so hyped about all this. It'd be a shame just to leave him all on his own. And who knows? You could end up running into a legendary Pokemon. We already did. How about I meet back up with you two after I've had my own fun in the Max Lair? Go on then. Enjoy your twosome tour of legends. Tell my old man to deal and all that. The old deal and all that. Whatever. She laughed. Oh, you ended up pulling on Yoimiya and ended up getting Chongyun. Excellent. That's awesome. Welcome, by the way. So, like, oi! That's not a chat, by the way. Oh, this is funny. I love this. Man, it's just... Oh, I love it. Oh, the poor gentleman has been injured. After much kicking and streaming, I've brought him back here. Wow, she's very strong. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it melts your mega. It's... Nia. Where's my darling Nia? Are you alright? Oh, this fine gentleman appears to have tripped on a rock and struck his head. Ugh. Adventures aren't to be taken lightly. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Adventures aren't to be taken lightly. I've learned that firsthand now. Firsthand, I mean. Did I say firsthand? I probably didn't. I don't know. I was just checking to see if my little girl was behind some rocks, and look how I've ended up. Behind some rocks? Is your daughter roly-coly, sir? There we go. I'm up. No little bump's gonna keep me down long. That kip's got me feeling right as rain. Kip, great British word as well. Kip means like a nap, sleep, like kip. Like have a kip means to like have a nap. How about it then, lad? Did you find my darling Nia? I did, but you don't say. So, dear Nia's set on staying away until she's had her fill on this Dynamax Adventure stuff. And she wants the two of us to go ahead and get cracking on the Grand Peony Adventure. You know, I burned the candle at both ends, working out the best itinerary I could for my dear Nia's sake. But I guess she's at that age when she doesn't want her old man tagging along all the time. And trying to press into doing what I want to do probably won't win me any Dad of the Year awards. Right then, what's your name, kid? I'm Bo. Cheers, Bo. My name's Peony. Wait, have I already told you so? then it's twice as nice to meet you. Twice as nice. I say that phrase quite often. Like, you're twice as nice. Like, I said it twice because you're so nice, I'm saying it twice. We got Peony's legendary card. Well, no, it's just his league card, sorry. Let's have ourselves such a smashing adventure. Smashing, great British word as well. That my dear Neil will be itching to join in the fun. Yes, let's do that, indeedy. Now that's an ultra mega great response, just what I was hoping to hear. We're going to have ourselves a real treat of a legendary Pokemon hunt. So, that's decided. Now then, Bo, let's get ourselves to Freezington. It's a town just still a short ways off. Time for a strategic planning meeting for Peony's Adventure. I'll fill you in on the details once you get there. I say, let's reconvene post-haste. Just pulling your leg. Can you imagine if I actually talk like that? I'm running off now. Run. Okay, well, cool. Thanks for that. So, Run, dot. So, we have these Pokemon here helping our investigations too, you know. This lady, I think it's that lady, like this lady, or there's like a lady here as well. When you do your Dynamax adventure, say if you face a legendary Pokemon, but you don't beat it, and or you don't catch it. Like, maybe you beat it, but you don't catch it. What you can do, there's this lady here, or there's a lady here, where she can, like, store 3 legendary Pokemon for you to go after. So if you want to shiny hunt a particular legendary, you can save the legendary with the lady, and then you go talk to her, and then she'll be like, oh, what legendary Pokemon do you want to hunt for the next time you go to the Dynamax adventures? And then you pick the Pokemon, and then you go through, and you battle, and you just kind of do that. Again and again and again and again and again. This lady trades the items for the Dynite Ore. Again, this was very cool and very revolutionary at the time, because the large candy and the Excel candy you could only get from the regular raids in this game. Same with like the Dynamax candy, wishing pieces are kind of harder to get and stuff like that. It gives you these alternate options to get these items. Same with the vitamins as well. This is like an easier way to get some of the vitamins. It's not a worthwhile way. Premier Balls, you normally can only get Premier Balls by buying 10 Pokeballs. This is a way to get Beast Balls. If you want to get Beast Balls, this is an easy way to do it. Bottle Caps, Ability Capsules, and this was the introduction of the ability patch. So if you have a Pokemon and you want to give it its hidden ability, not its alternate ability, but its hidden ability, these ability patches, this was the first time you had ability patches. And you can get these in Scarlet and Violet, but at the minute, you can only get them from beating the 7-star raid events, so there's only a limited amount of ability patches that any trainer in Scarlet and Violet will have been able to get. And you can only get, again, and like if you missed those events, you missed out on the ability patch. So this DLC is if you have Pokemon that you want to get their hidden ability for, this DLC is a really good way to do it. You do the Dynamax adventure a bunch of times, you get a load of Dynite Ore. I think you do get more than like 9 at a time if you do it more and stuff like that, depending on how well you succeed in it. But do it enough times, hunt for those legendaries, hunt for those shinies, hunt for those shiny legendaries. You'll just in time naturally get enough for the ability patch, and then you can change the abilities. Like I said, I believe the Pokemon that you catch during the Dynamax raids will always have their hidden abilities, unless they can't have a hidden ability. So let's just check our Suicune. Oh, it's got the pressure. Oh, okay, it's got pressure, so maybe it didn't have its ability. So maybe they don't, I can't remember. But the point is that you can change to the hidden ability, and this was a thing that was really revolutionary at the time, because before this game, before this DLC, you either caught Pokemon with their hidden ability, you either obtained them with their hidden ability, or just that was it. They didn't have their hidden ability. You could never change a Pokemon to have one of its irregular abilities to then have its hidden ability. If you had a Pokemon with one of its irregular abilities, you could change between those regular abilities, but you can't change to the hidden ability. This DLC changed that, and this is one of those features which it's really cool right now, and it's still pretty cool right now, given that Scarlet and Violet has limitations on it. But in time, I do imagine future Pokemon games will make this item easier to get. Like every Pokemon, like Pokemon games in future will make this item kind of more standard to get. There'll be a way for you to farm it or to get more of it or whatever. And in time, this DLC will get sort of less and less useful because it's like, well, why would I, sort of pay $30 for a DLC so I can, change abilities for like the 600 Pokemon that you can do it for in Pokemon Sword and Shield, when now the item's really easy to get, in like Gen 10 or Gen 11 or Gen 12 or whatever. So there we go. So that is why it's there. Noni Sama, hello, welcome. And I agree. I love how easy it is to shiny hunt in these. Yeah, this is like a really fun shiny hunting method. I would say it's a very very fun. And Andrew, hi, welcome. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. Oh, there's a Park Life Festival in Manchester. That's awesome, brilliant. I love to hear that. So right now, this ability patch thing is actually still quite a cool reason to do this. But in time, it might just ultimately become like, it's good for shiny hunting legendaries or attain lots of legendaries. But again, the Scarlet and Violet DLC may give us access to lots and lots of legendaries. So we'll have to see. So anyway, he's going to run. And he's going to go down the slope here. And that little town there is Freezington. So this DLC as well, these two DLCs, particularly this one, was kind of a template for like Scarlet and Violet. The way that like, this is quite... The Crown Tundra and the Isle of Armor are quite like open world in a way. Like there's an area and you can kind of just go anywhere, and it's like, look, here's like a town, and there's no special load in to enter the town or anything like that. There's no special load in or whatever. You can walk through the town. If you look over, I was gonna say, if you look over there, you can see the exit to the town. You can just walk through this town, and there's no load ups or anything special. It's just, so the town feels more natural. It doesn't feel like a video game town. It just feels like a town. There are houses, there are people. You can just walk through it. You can go around it, whatever. So anyway, Bug. So let's get into this. So hello, what have we here? Another visitor? I'm the mayor of this fair town of Freezington. Now, it is a bit boring that he's called mayor and nothing else, but yes, I agree, Tenchi. The music here is very lovely, very gentle, very relaxing. And yeah, I'm going to talk and be loud and annoying. Or Peony is going to ruin the music, I'm sure. But anyway, I must say it's a surprise to have visitors arriving in our out-of-the-way town one after another. Might you be here to learn about the legend of the King of Bountiful Harvests as well? Yeah, sure. I didn't know. I don't know what he's talking about. Well, I mean, I do, because I played this DLC 2 years ago, but for the purposes of this stream and the narrative of our story, just pretend I don't know. Never mind. It hardly bears asking. After all, there's very little otherwise to attract visitors to our sleepy corner of the region, which is a bit of a shame, really. People come all this way to investigate what turns out to be a mere fairy tale. But since you've made the journey, I must offer you this Freezington specialty as a memento. So we got the famed boatneck sweatshirt. Yes, we got more clothing as well. It's a shirt emblazoned with the likeness of the King of Bountiful Harvests. I'm afraid it hasn't sold quite as well as we'd hoped. We've got a fair number left over. The illustration's based on extremely ancient accounts of the king's appearance, hence the unusually sized head. But we thought it might take the design a touch more hip, as they say. If you'd like to see what the king really looks like, I suggest you take a look at the statue by the fields in the center of our village. By the by, while you're here in the Crown Tundra, feel free to let your lead Pokemon out of its ball and take it for a stroll. Farewell for now, then. Once again, they allow this sort of, taking out of the Pokemon from your ball. If you're a person who likes your Pokemon following you around, that is something they offer here in the Crown Tundra, as well as the Isle of Armor. That's something I have never been fussed about. I have repeatedly talked about this on social media and I think in streams. it's just a thing I'm not fussed about. I like the satisfaction of like throwing out my Pokemon. I like, I like the idea of maybe having certain things where you get to like interact with your Pokemon and have your Pokemon outside its Pokeball. Yes, that's cool. But I'm not fussed about having my Pokemon like follow me throughout my adventure. I don't really care about like doing my regular adventure and then like, oh, it's my rival and my Pokemon is standing behind me. That just does nothing for me. It does for other people, so I'm glad they have it in this, but for me, doesn't do anything. So, oi, Peony says. Cramming, he's Mayor. Yes, he's Mayor. I like it. And who are you, Luigi Mayor? Who are you, Luigi? No, Luigi Mayor. But anyway, so, Wannykins, welcome back, Miss Wannykins. Hello. So over here, boy. I got us a Airbnb to rent. This episode not sponsored by Airbnb, because it's also not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. No, that's the thing. We've been doing the Dynamax raids. But speaking of raids, no, we are not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. We have no sponsors at all. We got the Utility Umbrella, an item to be held by a Pokemon. The sturdy umbrella protects the user from the effects of rain and harsh sunlight. Isn't there an item, though, that just, like, nullifies the effects of weather if you're holding it, like you ignore weather? Oh, hey, look, there's Shelby. Okay, well, I guess Shelby's following us after all my rants of, like, we don't need... The blunder policy raises speed when a Pokemon misses a move because of accuracy. Is there a move that boosts our speed whenever we get critical hitted? Because that would be great for Shelby. So we've got Amnesia. Hang on, we just got a move, but I forgot what it is. Anyway, Buck. That was a joke, just for those who missed it. Okay, so hang on. Let's see. Okay, well this area is... I don't know why there's like a weird area here. I'm sure that won't become relevant later on. Let's check out the houses and stuff. So let's see. We've got a random empty house here. And then we've got the house with the flag. But let's just go around a bit first. Hold on a sec. So look... Oh, no, hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, there's some footprints. Ooh, that's mysterious. Well, okay, I didn't mean to trigger that. We'll get to those later, okay? We'll get to those later. Okay, hang on. So like, there's an item here, experience candy medium. Let's see, are there any other items? I do like, there's a bit of like an asymmetrical and uneven design to this town and to its houses and stuff, but I do quite like that. So have you had a look at our statue? Oh, okay, we'll talk to him once we've done the statue. But let's just talk to this old man. All the young'uns have gone off to live in the big city. It's tough for us old folks getting by with only our Pokemon. Cool, we got the energy route. Hang on, can we go around this tree or how do we... Okay, hang on, I know how to do this. So there are all these ice types here. What is this? Some kind of play with only ice type challenge? We've got a piece of charcoal, which would have probably been handy for our Torkoal, our Shelby. Although we've had many a quick claw clutch, so in fairness, like we probably didn't need it. Let's just oh, hang on, there's this dude here. What do you have to say, my dude? Oh, he sells stuff. This is a man who's selling beans, lots of beans. I do apologize if you can hear any air conditioner noise. Usually you guys can't, but just apologizing if you can. But let's see, hang on, I just want to catch up on chat for a second. But okay. Ride Pokemon are very fun, though. I do just want to say that. Like, just having your Pokemon walk behind you, riding on Pokemon, very fun. And I wish that it was something which was utilized more. I wish that, like, kind of loads of Pokemon had some kind of ride functionality. So, like, a Rhydon, you can just ride on its back. A Charizard, you can fly on it. A Lapras, you can surf on it. You know, I wish that they kind of programmed each Pokemon to be like, can you fly on this or not, kind of thing. So you can't, like, ride on every Pokemon, but there are, like, lots of different Pokemon where you can just, like, ride on them. A thing with Scarlet and Violet, I think the riding on Koraidon and Miraidon is absolutely brilliant, and it's really fun. Like, moving around in Pokemon from point A to point B has never really been particularly fun in Pokemon. It's just what you do to get from, like, battle to battle and story point to story point. But, like, in Scarlet and Violet, they actually made the moving and traversing the world really, really fun. And so, but I think that Pokemon have a bit of an issue on their hands. They're going to have to do something, like, create, like, basically, they're going to have to create either, like, a multifunctional Rotom bike that you get, like, say, upgrades for as you beat the game, kind of thing. Or they're going to have to create a Pokemon that is kind of like Cyclizar, kind of like Koraidon and Miraidon, where it's like, oh, you ride on it, and then as you beat gyms and stuff like that, you get permission to, like, okay, now that you've beaten this many gyms, you have permission to, like, fly on your insert name of this new hypothetical ride Pokemon that you then have in, like, every game. Because they have to have riding on Pokemon as, like, a thing in every game now. They have to, because it was such a good feature in Scarlet and Violet. You know, it's like, it's what they have to do now. So, so anyway, that's my thought. Oh, I'm glad that you liked the amnesia joke, Zach. Right, okay. Okay. So, our village may not be the liveliest place, but we do have a relaxing stay and enjoy the sights. I suppose there's not much to see besides that old statue, but one of the sight anyway. Whatever, cool. Okay, cool. Let's go inside this house, and let's go check out this lady's house. She's got another lady here. Cool. It's, how lovely. It's cold outside, dearie. Why not stay a while and get warmed up? Oh, does she heal? Do you heal? Does anyone heal? Oh, and there's a kid. They have like a kid or a grandkid or something. Oh, that's nice. Do you like walking around together with your favorite Pokemon? Yes. Right, it's the best. Enjoy walking together all over the place. Yeah, we'll leave Shelby out, I guess. Even though it's not my cup of tea. Oh, hang on a sec. Hang on. Look, there's a little Pokemon here. That's Foofy. I found it shivering outside the village and just had to bring it home. When other strange Pokemon, okay. Never seen a Pokemon like Foofy before. Maybe best to have a proper trainer take care of it. If only I could find a dependable one. Yes, if only we could find a trainer for this seemingly innocent Pokemon. Seemingly not at all suspicious or interesting Pokemon. Yes. Let's just talk to these pair of oldies as well. Every year the cold seems to be getting harder. It's getting much too old for these old bones. Hang on, we're trudging through snow. You've got to really stamp down with your heels. Helps you keep face planting in a snowdrift. Oh my gosh, yes. I haven't, like, walked in snow for such a long time. I would be worried if I, like, still have the balance for it and stuff like that, but we'll see. But yeah, Miss Warnikins, licenses that you acquire over time that allow you to use your own Pokemon to swim, fly map. Exactly, that's the thing. It's like, oh, you've proved that you are an adept trainer who is capable of doing this. Like, yeah, exactly, right, yeah. Because we need a way to be able to like traverse the world in a fun way, but that's also not tied to like HM moves. Kevin, presenting our new Pokemon, Raichu, a new evolution for Pikachu. Yes, exactly. But yes, okay. Let's see. Here you are. Right, so Peony is going to explain the crux of this DLC. There are like 4 different things you can do. We're not going to be doing all of them. But there's one main one that is going to be the focus of our focus today. So, this pokey little place will be our lodgings. But as of this moment, it's also something far more important. Our base camp. I know, not much of a base camp, is it? Still, we've got to give it a proper air of importance, haven't we? Now, enough faffing about, great British phrase. Let me tell you what the Peony Exploration Team is after. Around here, they've got a fair few strange, mysterious legends. For example, a huge-headed Pokemon known as the King of Bountiful Harvests. Not to mention a massive red tree where legendary flying Pokemon gather. And furthermore, these great hulking, dark-faced giants that sleep in some ruins or something, etc. See what I mean? This place is just bursting with juicy legends. And we're not stopping till we've found just how much truth they've got to them. And there you have it. We're the Peony Exploration Team. And that is our grand, noble, magnificent goal. Of course, if I had my way, I'd be doing this with my darling Nia. But who knows? They say even chancy meetings can lead to blissful friendships. What? That's terrible. So here's to a grand adventure. Expedition Chief Bo. Chief? Chief? I am King Bo, I will have you know. No, I'm kidding. I am King Bo, I will have you know. Obviously, look what you think would happen if the two of us went gallivanting off to get gallivanting, great word. My dear Nia could come along for a grand emotional reunion and find this place empty. Just the thought of it, my own darling daughter sitting alone in this room pining for her papa. Yeah, nope, not on my watch. I'd never let that happen. So I'll be the hold down the fort chief, which means you get the pleasure of being the expedition chief. Which brings me to this. Go on, have it. It's an expedition uniform. I am actually going to have another bite of cookie. I do apologize. I might not do Peony's dialogue for another minute. These terrible, terrible cookies. These are terrible. These are really rubbish. I know it's like, why are you eating them? But it's like, well, I need the sustenance, and I hate food waste. Okay. They are a very bad, like M&M and chocolate chip cookie, but like, I ran out of flour, and so I just chucked a bunch of oats in, hoping that would kind of balance it out. But like, they're just sort of like soft and cakey, and they're not like, I don't know, and they're sort of taken on the taste of the container I put them in. Unfortunately, the container has a bit of like a soapy taste from the dishwasher, so the cookies have like a bit of a dishwasher taste to them, which sucks. But yeah, but they're like too soft. They're like too soft and cakey. They're like sticking to one another as well. I hate it. So that's why I did actually post these to social media, but that's why I didn't post them to social media right away. Okay, so we've got an expedition uniform, which we are now going to change into. Yeah, look at that, fits you like a glove. Oh. I brought some spare uniforms for my dear Nia. We'd have a few to change into. So there's enough to give you one. Run. And if you ever need to change or have a kip, by all means, just head into the bedroom back here. There's not an actual room behind it. It's just something to save and heal whenever you need to. And you've got some decent coloured scars in there, so switch up if you fancy a bit of style. Yeah, Harry's too. Okay, so here's the crux of the DLC now. I haven't restocked on flour because I actually don't know when I'll next be baking, because I don't have any eggs. Hang on, do I have eggs? No, I don't have any eggs. And I don't have any like butter. I do have margarine, but I think margarine's better for cakes. But I may get some more flour soon, but I also may just not bake for a while. I don't know, we'll see. I just feel a bit discouraged from baking for a bit. Although there was a cookie recipe I wanted to try, so maybe I will pick up some flour and some butter the next time I go shopping. But anyway, Bark, but yes. Oh, Feta, hi! Hello, Feta. Oh, that's very kind. Yeah, no, that's okay. They're actually not too bad. The ones that don't taste of the container are actually all right. But it's just one of these things where, for me, so growing up in England, just for those who don't know, like biscuits in England are crunchy, right? You don't get like soft cookies in the UK. A chocolate chip cookie in the UK is like a sort of crunchy, hard little biscuit. Like if you get a pack of chocolate chip cookies, they will be like small, sort of hard little bit. When I say hard, I don't mean they'll like break your teeth, but I just mean but they're like crunchy. They're not chewy, they're not soft, they're not cakey. They are, you know, it's like, you know, it just they have crunch to them. They snap. They're delicious. I miss them terribly. I want to know how to make that kind of a cookie myself, to be honest. I have one recipe which is kind of close to it, but the other thing as well is that I do enjoy a soft and chewy chocolate chip cookie, like a Subway cookie. I really, you know, Subway cookies are really nice and chewy. They're like sort of almost like fudgy, and I like that. But the problem with these cookies is that it's basically neither of those things. It's kind of some point in between where they're almost cakey, and it's like, well, if I wanted cake, I'd just make cake. I know how to make cake, and I could make a good cake. I could make a good chocolate chip cake if I wanted to. So yeah, it's you know, it's just a yeah, and Zach just makes a good point that margarine and cookies, that's the thing I think I've kind of learned and realized, because the last time I made cookies, I did it with butter, and like they were amazing. They're some of the best ones I ever made, and then these ones suck. And for cake, margarine is great, but for cookies, it just doesn't work. So I agree. I agree, Zach. I agree. But there's a cookie that I saw a recipe for that I think kind of looks like the kind of soft cookie recipe that I would be interested in, so I might try that. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what I get, because if I need loads of stuff at the grocery store next time, I'm not going to like bog myself down with like flour and butter, but if I don't really have much to get, and it's like, oh, I've got like extra space and I'm not spending that much money, then I'll get some flour and butter as well. Right, so anyway, we're into the crux of the Crown Tundra stuff now, okay? So the Dynamax Adventures is kind of a thing number one, but we'll get back to that in a sec. So, thing number one. There's the King of Bountiful Harvests. It's the Pokemon with the big head, okay? So there's a fairy tale in Freezington about the legendary Pokemon known as the King of Bountiful Harvest. It's the Pokemon that the mayor described, okay? In the legends, the king is said to wear a massive crown on his head, but the wooden statue near the fields in the middle of the village shows no sign of a crown, which is interesting. So then, legendary clue number 2. A clue about the legend of giants. It's written by Peony and has unique drawings. Yes, some very good drawings here. So far into the giant's bed lies a temple where the giant of stone sleeps. On the temple's door are strange words. Let the Mon Hup Chang one. The door remains firmly shut. Sunken in the side of Snowslide Slope, lies a temple where the giant of ice sleeps. On the temple's door are strange words. Wa, together, Iving, Stow, of snow. The door remains firmly shut. Number 3. Near where green meets snow in the giant's bed lies a temple where the giant of steel sleeps. On the temple's door are strange words. Let out, note, whack, wake, eant, eel. The door remains firmly shut. And then there's one more temple. These are really cool drawings, by the way, though. Like, these actually do look like drawings that they got, like, some kid to do. I'd love to know the story behind these drawings. I'd love to know if they, like, they just got a kid, they'd be like, hey, draw this. Because these are great. On the distant paths of 3 Point Pass lies a temple where 2 giants sleep. On the temple's doors are strange words. Where, re, door, all, be, und. The door remains firmly shut. And legendary clue number 3. The legendary clue number 3 is about a bunch of legendary bird Pokemon on a red tree. Ooh, interesting. When the sun reaches its zenith, it shines directly down upon a great tree with leaves that seem to burn. It is there that the legendary wings come to roost. So, they're the legendary clues I've meticulously compiled from hours of dedicated telewatching. Telly, great British word. That just means he's been watching the television. First off, why not have a look at that clue about the King of Bountiful Harvests? Seems like this king's bonds with this loyal steed, or whatever you call it, run proper deep. So if I had to name this expedition, I'd call it The Sacred Bonds of Sovereign and Steed. There's a great big statue of it bang in the middle of the village, though its head isn't as massive as in my notes. That was a bit of a weird camera angle to have. Do you want to change back into your usual clothes? No, we'll stay with this. I just had an idea. Here's a little something to help you out. A master, but what? Just here's a little something to help you out, and it's a master ball? This is supposed to be one ultra mega corker of a ball. Use it wherever you think you ought to. I got it ages ago from somebody I used to know. I wonder who that could be. Never could bring myself to use it though. If you ever get a bit turned around, come on back to base camp anytime. You can't miss it. Just look for the adventuring crew flag stuck out in front. Handmade by yours truly. Anyway, I suppose that's that. Let the grand adventure begin. Have a smashing time out there. So there we go. So we've got our 3 missions. Now, spoilers, we're not going to be doing all 3 of these things today. It takes far too long. It takes far too long. However, we will do this, but we will, and the other 2 don't really have like a whole lot of like story to them, because here's the thing. The thing about the Crown Tundra is it's mainly about, in addition to getting these like few extra items and stuff like the ability patch, it is largely about catching all these legendary Pokemon. So I said that there are actually kind of like 5 things to do here, okay? There's the King of Bountiful Harvests, there's these ones about all these temples, and then there's the legendary birds in the tree, right? So that's 3. But then there's also Dynamax Adventures, which is like a way to get like 30 legendary Pokemon, and then there's actually another group of like 4 legendary Pokemon that we can catch as well that we were teased with. If you remember when we exited the village and we saw like a little pair of footprints, that is also for legendary hunting as well. So there are like 4 legendary Pokemon to hunt for in this in the footsteps thing. There's like 3 legendary Pokemon you can get in the bird one. There's like 30 Pokemon you can get in the Dynamax Adventures. There's like 4 Pokemon you can, I'm gonna say 4 Pokemon you can get in the Temple quest, although you can get as many as 6 if you have a friend with the opposite game, or if you have 2 save files and you play through it twice. And then there's the King of Bountiful Harvest, which will get us 2 legendary Pokemon. So hang on, let me just check change my outfit. Let me just check. Hold on, I just want to check this like scarf thing. I thought he said they were like different colored scarves. Where are these scarves that you talk of? I thought he said they were like different colored scarves, but... Where are these scarves? I thought they were... Oh, hang on. No, travel bag. Square glasses. Gloves. Okay, I don't know. I can't remember how you changed the color. So if anyone remembers how to change that, let me know. But otherwise, I think we're gonna just carry on here. Oh, unless it was one of the other options. Hang on. I'll change my armband. Hang on, let's just have a quick look. Let's just change to the water type. I just want to see what this looks like. I'll change back to the normal one. Yeah, no, that blue doesn't work because I've got like the red shirt on underneath and stuff like that. So let's just change back to, let's just go to exploration team colors because I liked how I looked a minute ago. No, there we go. I like the red. I think in my original game I stuck with the red just because it looks pretty good. Okay, so. So let me just catch up on chat for like 1 second. Because we had to talk about cookies, and then, Yes, Satella. Mixing brown sugar and white sugar is really good. That's the thing as well. I don't have any brown sugar, but I could always get some molasses, because that's all you need. Brown sugar is just white sugar with molasses. It's not like a different, you know, it comes from a whole different plant or anything like that. Miss Wannikins, the huge noggin. Yes, we're going to get to that. That's going to be really funny. But yeah, we will get to more of that soon. But let's see. Yeah, his drawings are funny. Noni Sama. I had commissioned him on his drawings. That's funny. But okay, let's just have a quick look. Okay, there we go. So, right. So we're all saved up. We're all saved. So we're gonna do the King of Bountiful Harvests thing. So anyway, look at this. Look at this. Ooh, very cinematic and lovely. But look, there's the big red tree. And there's one of the temples that we have to go to. And there's a very big, very big tree in the distance. So there are plenty of adventures waiting us here. Because the thing about... and there's the statue that we need to investigate. So as you can see, with the Isle of Armor, it was very much like, just go to the dojo, fight, you know, your rival, fight the old man, because I've forgotten their names already. It's been a week. Like, Peony's in my head now. Mustard, and Clara, sorry. You know, fight Clara, fight Mustard, get your Bulbasaur and your Squirtle, go catch some Slowpoke, get your Kubfu, evolve it. Do a little bit of stuff with Hop. It's one thing, it's kind of linear, there's not a whole lot to it. We did it quite quickly, you know. Relatively speaking. If I hadn't, like, voice acted the whole thing, it would have been quite quick. Whereas with this, there are all these different adventures. And like I said, catching, like, what did I say? Hang on, 30 plus, like, 30 plus 2 plus, like, 4. So that's, like, 36 or whatever. That's, you know, there's probably something like, there's probably, like, 37 Pokemon. And then there's, like, another 4, so that's, like, 41. And then what was, like, the other thing as well? Hang on. That's, like, the temples. Oh, hang on. No, hang on. Hang on, the temples is 4, the footprints is 4, the bountiful harvest is 2, so that's 10. And then what's the other thing? And then temples, temples, footprints, harvest. Oh, and then the tree, the big red tree, that's another 3. So that's like 13, and then you get like, it's either like 31 or 37. I think it's like 31, I want to say. So basically, there are like 44 legendary Pokemon to capture. You cannot do that in a single stream. There is a lot of content here in this second one. And granted, if you only do like one of each thing, it's significantly quicker, but it still takes less time than... It still takes far more time than it takes to beat the Isle of Armor. Because the Isle of Armor, there's not really a whole load of stuff to go back there for. Apart from getting like the items and upgrading the dojo with the watts and stuff like that. If you want to upgrade the dojo and get all the watts, then you know, that's something you can do. But in terms of mainline story or anything, or just, you know, but there's not a whole lot to do. You know, again, there are like 100 Pokemon you can catch and, you know, fill up the Pokedex. But in terms of, say, like main story-ish type stuff, I feel like the Isle of Armor does have left. There is the Diglett quest as well. The Diglett quest is a lot of fun. Wasabi, hello. Welcome. And bye to Caitlin, thank you so much. I hope you catch up and see all these shenanigans, or shenanigans later, we should say. But anyway, it's a statue of a Pokemon. But somehow it feels as though it's missing something. Yeah, we were told this, like, a Pokemon had a huge head, but look, can you see that? That's got like a fairly regular head. That's kind of weird. So, but every time he mentioned about the head not being as big as he thought, it kept zooming in on this rock. So I'm going to select this rock. Hey, Chief, my pillow's caught your eye, eh? Your pillow? Oi, listen here, Chief. I've got some wisdom to impart. If you can put your head on it and have a kip, it's a pillow. You can sleep on that thing? Okay. Unfortunately, I went and left my favourite pillow back at home. So I went to have a look around town for something to rest my head on, and I found this out back behind the inn. I see. I'm in for one ultra mega comfy sleep tonight, that's a certain. Hold on. Is he gonna say the same dialogue again, or? What's the matter, Chief? Can't get my pillow off your mind? Yeah, can I have it? Look at his expression. Oh, my dude, he's so funny. Come off it. You want me to hand over my ultra mega comfy pillow? That's asking a lot, even coming from you, Chief. Yeah, but oh, sorry, I just kicked the microphone. Yeah, but I have a theory about this pillow. What's that? You think my pillow's got something to do with the legendary Pokemon? God, ultra mega seriously? This is just some old thing I found. But if you really want it, Chief, who am I to refuse? Alright. Go on. Then, have it. But you better make sure you track that legendary down. Okay. Thank you, Pillowinioni. Whatever. The noggin pun was bad. Okay. So, we got the Wooden Crown. Wooden Crown, that's an interesting name. A mysterious object made of wood. Part of it seems to be chipped. Maybe it's meant to be part of something. Yes. King of bountiful harvests? Crown? But let's see. So let's find the statue, because I have lost it already. Here it is! And look at Torkoal just very slowly trying to catch up. She's doing her best. It's a statue of a Pokemon, but it somehow feels as if it's missing something. It looks like the wooden crown could fit onto the statue here. Do you want to try fitting it on? Let's put it on. The screen fades to black. Rustle, rustle. Hang on, I'm going to have more cookie. No, I'm not, because the cookies are all stuck together, because they're too soft and cakey. Okay. Schwunk. Oh, the wooden crown fit perfectly on the statue. And look, that does look like a big head. We were told that the Pokemon has a big head. And, lo and behold, big head. Right. Sorry, now I'm struggling with cookie again, but... Crown? Whoa, look! It's the Pokemon! That's the thing! The thing from the statue! Quick, someone post the Peter Griffin Family Guy thing! Does it want you to follow it? Only one way to find out. By running in the opposite direction. No. Let's save the game, because we like to save a bajillion times here at Bovio Games. And let's investigate. It's turned around. Turn around, my friend. Look, he's got like a Triforce design on those bumps. Very cool. Crown. It seems as though the mysterious Pokemon wants to test your strength. Do you want to ready a Pokeball? Yes, indeedy. Crown. Okay, here we go. So this mysterious question mark is going to test our strength. Crown. We don't know its level. We don't know its ability. We don't know its type. But we do know that Shelby can do it. Send some love to Shelby in the chat. Hang on, is the AC on? It's getting like cold in this room, but it's like cold and gloomy today. We shouldn't have AC on. If anything should be on, it should be like the heating. Not that I think the heating should be on, but I was like, if it starts getting cold in here, I need to turn that off. His little string legs. I know, his little string legs are funny. Whoa, look, we got a burn! We got a burn! Nice, okay. It's using Giga Drain. No, it's gonna get some health back. This is some sort of like subtle but intense music. Come on, Shelby, you can do it. Shelby did it. We beat the mysterious Pokemon, and that is the end of the DLC. No, I'm kidding. I just said how much content there is. But look, Shelby went to level 70. That's excellent. Most excellent indeed. I actually can't read your... Oh, dang. Sorry. I've got like a weird heart on my... I've got like a weird reaction thing on my chat, so I actually can't read the comment that Andrew has put properly. If I move that over... Oh, there we go. I can read Andrew properly now. Did you know this theme song is similar to the Sinnoh Trainer's battle theme? Oh, I wasn't able to hear it clearly enough because the AC is really loud. And I have to have the television turned down a bit just so it doesn't bleed into the recording. But I'll have to listen to that later on and see. Crown. Who are you, mysterious Pokemon? Crown. Recount, crown. Oi, what's up? I heard a big ruckus coming from over here. What's this now, Chief? Were you having a Pokemon battle? I love this. This is so funny, okay. Huh? What a massive noggin! That was the screenshot I used for the, when I advertised this on Twitter the other day. That's the screenshot I used. Crown. Off it floats. What's this? This is really funny and cool. So like he's like psychicking Peony.
Yes. A sturdy body. Just as I expected. I hope he doesn't mind that I make use of it for the time being.
Are you the Pokemon?
Oh, I see you have grasped the situation already. Very astute of you. I am Calyrex. I am the one known as the King of Bountiful Harvests. I have borrowed this man's body in order to thank you in person, so to speak.
Well, thank you, Professor X. I mean, Calyrex.
Indeed. There are no words to adequately express my gratitude toward you for restoring my statue. In days long past, I reigned over these lands as king. The humans offered me their loyalty and respect, as I was able to bring lush vegetation to the land and give them plentiful harvests, year after year. However, it seems that over many, many years, the people of this land have forgotten my existence. They used to make offerings to me every year, but even that tradition has long since been lost to the ravages of time. You see, it's the faith of the people that grants me strength, and now I have lost all but a fraction of my former power. Even my loyal steed has abandoned me. However, you were kind enough to restore my statue.
Sorry, I just think I have like anyway bark, and then he was like, after talking about his horse, I really want to say like, however, nay.
That act has returned some strength to me, at least enough to speak to you by borrowing the body of another. Now, kind-hearted human child, I have a favor to ask of you. I must know once and for all whether the people have truly forgotten about me. I wish you to speak to the villagers and ask if they remember the King of Bountiful Harvests. I have tried asking them myself, you understand, but they treated me like some sort of fairy tale creature, or flew into a mild panic at the sight of me. Please, kind-hearted human, I beg you to help me.
Ah. You jotted down the current status of legendary clue number 1. Calyrex appeared once I placed the crown on the statue of the King of Bountiful Harvest. Calyrex can apparently speak to humans by taking over a person's body, peonies in this case. Now I need to gather more information on the King of Bountiful Harvest from the people of the village. Yes, that's everything he just said. Okay, so we need to talk to the villagers. Does Torkoal need to be healed? Let's just check, because I'll check if I need to... Nah, we're good. Okay. Right, so let's talk to some villagers. Is there anyone home? Otherwise I'm going to eat your biscuits, because they're going to be nicer than the ones I made. Haha. But yeah. I have a... So, just going back to the cookies for a second. I do have a nice, like, crunchy cookie recipe, but that's the thing. I think I do need to use butter instead of margarine. Even though European butter is actually different from American butter. American butter has more water in it. So basically European butter like has more fat content in it, which is why it's like nicer. But also that does affect the science of it as well. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I'm rather busy doing nothing right now. I just want to say this DLC came along during the pandemic. And between Peony being like exhausted and knocked out on the floor and comments like this is what like 2020 was like. Like you were at home kind of simultaneously doing nothing and everything. And it was just kind of like, you know, I'm rather busy doing nothing right now. And I did screenshot that and like make that joke at the time. I was like sort of, you know, 2020 vibes or something. But yes, do you remember the King of Bountiful Harvests? No. Okay, well. No. I was like, oh wait, that's the only question she asks. Well then, we're not gonna have Shelby around. It will speed up the game. Let's talk to this old man. He was like the guy who was like planting vegetables. Oh, hang on a sec. I want to do one thing here. I think later on we may need a cryogonal. So, as weird as that sounds, I'm gonna catch one just in case. Because this will save me a to-do later on. Quick balls, let's go. Okay. Whoop. Come on, 1, 2, 3. Yes! Okay. Anyway. But I think for cookies, I actually do have a good... I think I do have a good recipe for like sort of crunchy cookies. I basically in the UK there is a brand called Maryland Cookies. I want to be able to make Maryland cookies. Unfortunately, the recipe I have isn't quite like Maryland cookies, but it's like it's kind of close enough. Like it's decent enough. But I want like a nice chewy Subway cookie-esque recipe, and I think I do have one which maybe could be it from the look of it. But I'll have to try it. But I think I do need to get some proper butter, and I need to get some more flour. And yeah, and I might even need to check other ingredients that I have or don't have as well. Oh, okay, hang on. We're going to talk to this man. The King of Bountiful Harvests? Well, if it exists, why doesn't it heal the land around here so we can grow crops for a change? It's one of those, like, self-fueling things, really, where it's like, well, you need to believe that he can grow the crops so that he can grow the crops for you. Let's talk to the ladies again. The King of Bountiful Harvests, I used to believe it was real, you know. I was told that if I made mischief in the fields, the king would steal my body away, running around in the fields of wheat, if anyone understands that reference. The Pokemon King, oh sure, my gran used to tell me stories about it, but all the time when I was a kid. An old fairy tale, that. You, sir, welcome to Freezington. It must have been quite a journey to get here. The Crown Tundra is famous for carrots, you know. Maybe you'd be interested in getting some carrot seeds as a souvenir. Yes, please. Oh, quite enthusiastic, aren't you? Though I must admit these seeds are rather valuable to us. How about doing a trade? You bring me 8 pieces of Dynite ore and I'll give you the seeds. Oh, life is all about quid pro quo go, whatever the phrase was. We'll see if we want some carrot seeds later on. We might not want them. We need to find out how good these carrots are. Hang on a second. The statue... okay, the only other person who I can remember who I think we've missed is like it's really weird. This town is so small, but I feel like there's so much to it, and I'm always afraid of like missing things, or it's easy to go down like the wrong path. But let's talk to Mayor, the mayor. Anne, hello, Anne, lovely to see you. Welcome. Let's see. Okay, do I remember the King of Bountiful Harvests? Why, of course I do.
I don't know if this is the voice I used an hour ago for him, but let's find out. It's only the main tourist attraction of our lovely Freezington, after all. I imagine we would see more visitors if only the king were real.
You've asked the people of Freezington about the King of Bountiful Harvest. Time to report back to Calyrex. Okay, so that is indeed everyone, which is what I suspected, but you never know. So let's report back to Calyrex now, and Peony, and we'll see what happens. Okay. Okay, hang on, sorry. I'm doing the wrong voice, I'm forgetting what I'm doing.
Human child. I trust you were able to speak to the villagers. So, how was it? Did they say anything about me?
They did, but, they kind of, doubting your, realism-ness.
It is as I suspected. Nobody truly believes that I am real. It seems that the people of this land have indeed forgotten the bond they once shared with me. Oh, no, of course I'm not grieving. I'm the king of bountiful harvests, after all. I know better than to count on humans to remember me. This proves beyond doubt that I cannot simply rely on human faith if I want my powers to return. If only my loyal steed were to return to me, I would regain something of what I've lost.
Your loyal steed? Yeah, you've mentioned the loyal steed. Elaborate, sir.
Yes, the four-legged Pokémon that I used to ride all across the land, searching far and wide, each Pokémon to understand the power that's inside. The very same Pokémon that my statue in the village shows me riding. Alas, though in ancient times we spent many days together, dashing through the valleys and over the mountains of this land, my power waned and I was forced to part ways with it. Now I know not where it may be. Even if we should succeed in locating my loyal steed, I have my doubts as to whether it has remained, well, loyal. I have lost so much power. Perhaps the villagers know something about my, well, currently not so loyal steed. I would be in your debt if you could speak to the head of the village on my behalf. If you were able to find any information at all, I ask that you let me know.
Oh, Peony's back.
Huh? The chief? With a massive noggin? Or, wait, no, it's normal. I must have fallen asleep where I stood. Sorry about that, chief. Still, I feel strange. Like my body is not quite my own. Guess I'll head back to base and get some rest. Besides, it's freezing out here.
Yes, that's why this town is called Freezington. Because it's cold. Yeah, that's why there's not Freezington, LA. It's Freezington, country based on somewhere in the UK, like Scotland. Okay. Oh, hang on. The mayor's not home at the moment. He went to have a look at the fields in the giant's bed. You can look for him if you're in a hurry. The fields in the giant's bed are to the southeast of the village. Go through Frostpoint Field and just keep going to the left. To the left, to the left. Everybody's going to the left, to the left. Okay, well, if everyone's going to the left, let us go to the left. So there's a Frostpoint Field. There's an Ordino. And here's an item. It's a pair of wise glasses. Whoa, see, wise glasses, that's a very good battle item. That, like, in previous games, is an item that you need to, like, save up BP for and like, spend BP on, and it's just on the ground here. And not just on the ground as a one-time item, but on the ground as, like, a recurring item. So that's pretty, to quote my friend Ryan Bartley, wild. Okay, so here's Frostpoint Field. So one downside of this DLC is this map is wonderful, right? This map is brilliant. It's a really nice area. Both the Isle of Armor and the DLC are excellently designed areas. But we don't have, like, a map that shows our actual location. So we just went from this tiny area here, Frostpoint Field. We've crossed this barrier here, so we're like over here now, right? But it just sort of says we're in Giant's Bed. So we don't know where in this area we are. Now we know factually we are like here where the arrow currently is, like where this crown is. But once we start moving further, we're not really gonna know where to go. And we don't really know where these oh whoa, an Aerodactyl. See, you know I said earlier about like prehistoric Pokemon? That's what I mean. Oh, Impishment. And a Clefable. That's wild. To quote my friend Mariah Barley. Hang on, I need to have a drink. There we go. Okay. Unfortunately it's foggy, which kind of sucks. But that's okay, we can figure this out. Here we go. So we're looking for some fields where the mayor might be. The mayor! Sorry, ever since Back to the Future, like when I was a kid, I watched Back to the Future, I can't think of the word mayor or mayor without thinking of Back to the Future. In my head, I'm always like, the mayor! I could be mayor! Like, just, I love how he said, how like Goldie in Back to the Future says like, mayor! I could be mayor! Like, it's just great, I love it. He is like numero uno fictional mayor. Okay, so here we go. Look, here we go. We've got some fields. We got the mayor. There's also a Greedent there. Oh, Andrew had an advert. See, I like adverts because adverts make the world go round, and it's how people, you know, kind of make a lot of their money in this world. But I do agree it is annoying if the timing sucks. It also sucks when you're trying to watch like a 10-second video and you get like a 5-second ad, you know. It's like, or a 5-second video and a 10-second ad, you know. But anyway, Buck, the mayor, Mayor. We'll call him Mayor. Or rather than Mayor. Mayor or Mayor? Let me know in the chat whether you like Mayor or Mayor. But Mayor sounds French, like, Mayor, good to see you, Mayor. It is a pleasure to see you, Mayor. Mr. Mayor, Monsieur Mayor. It is lovely to see you, Mayor. Monsieur Mayor. I'm gonna call him Mayor. All that rare time when the ad break would play the entire Lego movie. What? I didn't know about that. What? Is that just a thing that actually happened to people, or is that just a thing that only happened to you? Like, are you the special? Are you the special, Kevin? I mean, you are very special. You're very cool. But like, are you the special, Kevin?
Alas, this field is no good either. The soil is barren. No crop could possibly grow here now. Perhaps the lands of the Crown Tundra truly are beyond hope. What's this? Oh, our dear visitor. What brings you here? You want to learn about the loyal steed of the King of Bountiful Harvests? Well, this is hardly the place for storytelling. Come to my home in Freesington. It's better to have a nice chat in the warmth after all.
Oh, chat, like, we've been going 2 hours. I should have said this at some point in the first 15 minutes, not after 2 hours. If you're enjoying this stream, if you're liking this stream, please make sure to like and subscribe. Also, as well, later this month is my 5-year America anniversary. 5 years since I moved here. 11 years ago yesterday was when I had my first trip to the USA. And so 11 years ago today was actually like my first full day in the USA as a visitor here. But later on this month, 5 years ago, was 5 years since I moved here to like pursue and further my sort of voice acting dreams. Coming up on the 5-year anniversary, I've got a bunch of special streams lined up for the rest of this month. In celebration of it, and at the end of this stream, I will actually reveal my plans for the next few weeks. I'm really excited to tell you about them, and I'm really excited to do them. So please like and subscribe, leave a comment on this stream. Like after the stream is like a replay on demand. You know, let me know what you've enjoyed about this series and stuff like that. Um, and yeah, because I'm really excited and I want as many people to watch the celebration stream as possible. I'm really excited. Just lots of fun, we got lots of fun stuff like for the month of June. Because again, we're now approaching the end of this series with this. Like again, this story that we're doing, this Calyrex story, this is like the last story we're doing in like Pokemon Sword and Shield. And then next week I have like a different stream planned, and then I've got like, you know, some special stuff planned for the anniversary. So please click like on that video, the thumbs up button, click it, tap it, subscribe, ring the bell. I know a lot of you guys are subscribed, but we have had a few new people and stuff even today. So please do hit those buttons, subscribe. It's free, doesn't cost anything to subscribe. It just tells YouTube that I'm a channel worth following, and yes. But anyway, Buck, please visit whenever you're ready. I'll be waiting. Okay, so we made it. Looks like we made it. But now we're actually going to go back to the village. Oh, we got a cracked pot. Because we're a crackpot. Hang on a sec. I just want to check. There's a Clefable. Now, one thing about this DLC as well, it's not a very, like, advertised or promoted thing. But, around here, around this, like, field, you'll often see, Sinistea and Poltegeist. We're not really seeing any of them right now, but you will often see Sinistea and Poltegeist. And if you do, look, there's a Grimmsnarl, a whole Grimmsnarl. Pretty, to quote my friend Ryan Bartley, wild. Yeah, but around this area, and in this DLC, you will see Sinistea and Poltegeist. If you catch these Sinistea and Poltegeist, I think they're, like, guaranteed to be the, like, deluxe form. I can't remember what they're called, like, the phony form and the authentic form, I think they're called. But basically, you can get, like, the authentic, the rare Sinistea and Poltegeist. I didn't even, like, realize this. I just, like, caught a bunch and then, like, uploaded them into Pokemon Home, and then it's like, oh, you have both versions. It's really hard to tell, like, which version is which, like, without being able to, like, inspect them thoroughly. And even in Scarlet and Violet, like, everything is too small in Scarlet and Violet to properly assess whether your Sinistea and Poltegeist are actually, like, the real deal. But yeah, that's another thing as well. If you don't want that 1 in 100 chance of Sinistea and Poltegeist, get the DLC, or have it, or borrow a friend's version of the DLC for a couple of hours, and like just catch a bunch of Sinistea and Poltegeist, and you'll have the authentic forms. So right, let's go back to the Memer's house. Well, okay, so I'll just say a whole Grimmsnarl. There is a word I would want to add after whole, but I don't want to say it for, like, YouTube swearing reasons and stuff, because it may kind of count as a swear. But let's just say a whole donkey Grimmsnarl, or a whole butt Grimmsnarl. I'll say that kind of thing, and it's like, that's what I often say. If I see a fully evolved Pokemon, like, in the wild in Pokemon Go, I'm like, whoa, it's a whole A Venusaur. It begins with an A, by the way, this word. But yeah, it's not a particularly bad word, but it's just, I don't want to say it just to be safe. But I'm like, whoa, it's a whole A Venusaur. Oh, whoa, it's a whole A Grimmsnarl. Like, that's what. But yes. But Zach says authentic is still something I've yet to find. If you have this DLC, you'll get it. A whole Gluteus Maximus Grimmsnarl. Exactly, Katie. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's the exact phrasing I was looking for. Okay. So, let's talk to the Memer. Have you seen what's happened to the statue of the King of Bountiful Harvests? Its head has become massive. You say that's the way the king's supposed to look? Now that you mention it, it does resemble the design on our town's souvenir shirts. But you speak of it as if you've seen the king with your own 2 eyes. That statue's been broken since I was a child.
Oh, of course. You wanted to learn about the loyal steed of the King of Bountiful Harvests. Well, I don't know why you'd be interested in such things, but come then, follow me. An old book I read long ago said the king's loyal steed was particularly fond of a certain special vegetable. But my memory isn't what it used to be. I can't recall what exactly the steed so desired. I think it's best that you search on the bookshelf over there if you want to find out any more.
There are all kinds of books about the Crown Tundra. Which book would you like to read? So look, there are lots of books here about the steed and all this other stuff. But let's just quickly, I'm just going to quickly like read through and click these. Okay, so the king was a great Pokemon that brought abundance to our cold land. With a sweep of its right hand, the land would be blanketed in verdant grasses and blooms. With a sweep of its left hand, the fruit of the fields would ripen and grow heavy. Its great crown of green gleaming, the king galloped across the land, searching far and wide, astride its proud steed. And in their footsteps, buds would burst from the soil, and rich life was born across the region. And so we worshipped the Pokemon and paid it all due tribute as king. Hey, I'm your king now, King Bo. It's like the meme from I forget the name of the movie now. It's the Tom Hanks one. I forgot what it's called now. But the one with like the hostage situation thing. But it's like I am the king now. But I am the Captain Phillips. Because it's like I am the captain now. So it's like I am the king now. The king's proud steed. So the horse Pokemon gave over its power to serve the king and carry it hither and thither. The two even became one for a time, combining their strength to create a forest in a single night. This proud steed had been a wild thing once, ravaging the village crops and causing much woe. But the king, in all his greatness, well, that's very kind of you to say. Oh, you're talking about Calyrex. Brought this fierce creature to heal and secured its loyalty. And for each among us who claims the steed's hide was black as the midnight gloom in which the ghosts appear, there is another who claims it was white as block of solid ice. So there seems to be conflicting reports about the horse. One that it's almost like a ghostly figure, and one that it's almost like a blocky ice figure. Very interesting. None alive can now say which is the truth. Would you like to check any of the other books? The Reigns of Unity. Through these reigns did the king send its power in order to tame and control its proud steed. The reigns, in fact, were made by the hands of the people, and thanks to the plenty brought by the king. These reigns bound not only the horse and the king to one another, they bound the people to the king as well. At the dawning of each new year, we must never forget the gift of the king with this offering. Let the radiant flower, I just read that wrong and I don't know how, but anyway, let the radiant flower and the mane of the steed be woven together to bind us all in faith. Let the secrets of this sacred art be passed from parent to child to grandchild and never forgotten. And yet they still forgot anyway. There is a whole lot of books here, Kevin, I agree. Okay. Hardy crops for the tundra. Here we go. Crops. This might have to do with the vegetable. While carrots can be grown in the Crown Tundra, they have rather unusual growth habits. When growth beneath the heaped snow, these hardy roots tend to develop into ice root carrots. When grown in tracts close to where many souls are laid to rest, shade root carrots will be your crop. Shade root carrots are vegetables that like just mock you. Like, oh, you're on a diet, huh? You're trying to be healthy, huh? But yeah, they throw you a lot of shade. Shade root carrots are a favorite treat for many ghost-type Pokemon, while ice-type Pokemon seem to delight in eating ice root carrots. According to old fairy tales, the steed that the king of bountiful harvests rode upon loved both of these varieties, or perhaps one or the other. Records seem to contradict one another, with some stories speaking of a white steed delighting in ice root carrots, and others mentioning a black steed devouring shade root carrots. So yeah, conflicting opinions here. There seems to be a white horse that likes ice carrots, but then like a ghost horse that likes dark carrots. Like, very strange. Try the Freezington Snow Samba. Isn't it tough dealing with the cold here on the tundra with temperatures seeming to drop lower and lower with every passing year? That's why it's tempting to stay indoors where it's cozy, but don't forget to move that body too. Try the Freezington Snow Samba today, sponsored by Raid Shadow. No, I'm kidding. And get your body moving to stay warm all winter. Lift both hands in the air, wave here, wave there. Bow low, touch your toe, and freeze. Then we pop to start it all once more. Form a circle with friends and don't be shy. Form a circle with friends and don't be shy. The Snow Samba will keep you young at heart. And then we've got the town record tourism initiatives, brainstorming sessions, minutes taken down by the town tourism's lead. We got a lot of submissions in our last round, so our thanks to all who contributed ideas. We've settled an idea for a new Freezington souvenir to lure in more visitors. A shirt featuring our own King of Bountiful Harvests. By reusing the artwork from some old documents, we should be able to keep the design costs low too. And that seems to be everything. So let's talk to the man again. Okay, well... he was no help. I'm going to just refill my water quickly whilst we see Calyrex. Calyrex is summoning us through the power of body language. So he's going back to his little hidey hole while I fill up my water bottle. Hang on. Yep. Okay, hold on 1 second. Whilst my character inspects the snow. Okay. Okay, here we go. So, snowy villages in games always make you feel so cozy, Sabretooth. Yeah, me too. They always have, like, It's such a weird thing how, like, I don't know. It's weird how... sort of collectively, as a society, there are certain, like, associations we make between things. And what I mean is, like, if you think of ice music in a video game, right? Think of snowy towns, think of ice places. They all have, like, light, floaty, airy music. They have, like, xylophones and stuff, and instruments like that, right? There's something to, you know, like, an ice place. Like, you can... if you think of every ice place, like, oh, whether it's like Pokemon or Paper Mario or whatever, it's like they've all got a certain kind of music and like sleigh bells and stuff. And, you know, sleigh bells, xylophones. It's light, and there's just something about that kind of music which it makes you think of snowy stuff, and snowy stuff makes you think of that music. And it's really interesting. And I think, like, they just kind of, you know, a lot of, like, snowy stuff in game, it usually is kind of, like, relaxing. The music is relaxing, they'll have relaxing snow. You don't really get, like, a lot of snowy places in games where it's like, oh, it's like a blizzard and it's frantic and it's, like, windy and all this other stuff. Usually, if it ever is like that, usually it's because, like, something's happening. Like, oh no, there's, like, some demon torturing that's, like, at the local temple, and it's causing these storms. And then when you beat the temple, like, and you beat the demon, it's like, then you get all this relaxing snow. So yeah, I agree. That just, snow towns are always relaxing, but it's funny that we have kind of collectively as a society decided that they're relaxing. You know? Okay. So, cramming. Snowy levels are always top tier. Water levels, on the other hand, yeah. But that's the thing. Can I just say, even for anyone who's played Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, even the Snow Temple, or like the Ice Temple or whatever, but like the Snowy Dungeon, in that game, right? Even the Snow Dungeon in that game is like the coziest, most relaxed dungeon that there's maybe ever even been in a Zelda game, but definitely in that game. There are bits where, like, there are no enemies, and you can't even take out your sword, and you can just cook stew, and it's like, you know, it's crazy. So okay. Oh, Katie, music box field. That's another good sort of, yeah, music box, like xylophones, sleigh bells, all these things. It was quite a creepy temple at times too, but it was relaxed. It was very chill. Okay, Crown. Hmm? Oh, hey there, Chief. I had a feeling someone called me. Was it you? Huh?
Human child, were you able to find something out about my loyal steed?
Yes, indeedy. It may or may not like carrots. I hope that helps. Good luck. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you next week. No, I'm kidding.
You say you found out something that my loyal steed could not resist? It's been so long since we rode together that I'd completely forgotten. With this information, we may be able to lure my loyal steed to me yet. So tell me, what was it that my loyal steed would find so irresistible?
The Rains of Unity, the Freezington Snow Samba, the Freezington's famed shirt? Carrots.
Oh! Carrots, you say? Yes. Yes, I remember now. Even back when we were together, it would leap at any chance to eat some kind of crop. It took everything I had to restrain it. Looking back, the crop must have been carrots. I am in debt, human child. What we must do now is clear. If we are able to find carrots somewhere, it should be but a trifle.
But a trifle?
To lure my loyal steed back to me.
I'm not really sure what but a trifle is much of a phrase, but he did say... Oh, I was going to say about the word carrots actually in my own voice and my own accent. I came from the countryside in England, and I didn't really adopt the accent of where I was from very much. But one of the ways I did is I did used to be like kind of carrots kind of thing. Like I used to be like carrots, like, oh, you did carrots, that sort of thing. So like carrots would be a word where I'd be like carrots kind of thing. Whereas now I do say carrots, or then like carrots, but carrots. But yeah, so now I do say it more formally, I think, but I kind of noticed when I wanted to first get into VO, like, you know, sort of before the trip 11 years ago, that was like, ooh, I sound really country when I say the word carrots. I need to amend that kind of thing. I need to even that out, because it was because I sort of spoke a particular way otherwise, but then I had this one way that I kind of spoke differently, and it was like, you can't be inconsistent, you gotta be consistent. So but anyway, Cramming, Nintendo, please just put Twilight Princess HD on Switch. I want to play it again. I know, I want like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and all that to be on Switch, but anyway, I
wonder, do the humans of the village grow any carrots? If we could attain even a single seed, I could grow a carrot from it myself.
So, we need to... In order to find the king's beloved steed, I'll need to first get my hands on its favorite food, carrots. Maybe the people of Freezington can help me out. Now, we already know who to go for with regards to the carrots, so let's go find our carroty friend, Mr. Carrot Man.
Oh, you're looking for carrots? Well, you won't be finding any this time of year. We do have seeds right here. Do you want to trade 8 pieces of Dynite ore for the carrot seeds?
I guess so. Luckily, we got 9 from the adventures. There we go. We got Dynite ore. So,
wonderful. This is plenty. Now we can bury the ore in our fields and make our crops huge. Here are the seeds, as promised.
So we've got a bag of carrot seeds, and we put it in the key items. We can't use these up.
So there we go. Don't go planting those seeds I gave you willy-nilly in the village's fields now. These fields are for our own crops.
So we need to find somewhere to plant the seeds. One thing I didn't really explicitly say, I kind of like started this point and then I didn't say it. I said that speedrunners like going here for the Suicune, and then it's actually faster. And so yeah, what they do is speedrunners will play the game until they can go to the Crown Tundra. Once they reach the train station, they go to the Crown Tundra, they do the Dynamax adventures, they get to Suicune, and because you can lose the fight to Peony and you just use rental Pokemon, you can get through the Dynamax adventures, you can get Suicune, and it's at level 65 or 70, I believe 70, hang on, let's just double check. But I believe it's like a level 70 Suicune. Yep, level 70 Suicune. And you get this, and you can play through the game with a level 70 Suicune, and you just like sweep the whole game, and it's like really easy, and that's how you beat the game really, really quickly. And you just do this kind of very minimalistic run where you like power through with Suicune. It's pretty wild. I've never actually seen a full playthrough of it. That is something I need to do actually. But that is the general principle behind it. It's a very cool and fun one. And that is faster than playing through with before the strategy was play with Inteleon, but now it's like get the Suicune, and then catch up, and just Suicune is like way faster than Inteleon. So that's the strategy. Right, we've got our carrot seeds, so let's go grow some carrots. Have you... hang on, forget my voices and stuff. Have you found the carrots, human child? Yes, indeedy. By the stars. You say that you have carrot seeds? That strange bag contains the seeds of carrots? You humans never stop adapting and evolving. I'm constantly amazed by your ingenuity. And yet, the fields of the village simply won't do. They're not suited for growing carrots. If we could find rich soil, I could use my powers to grow the crops we need. Now, where might we find soil suited for growing these crops in the tundra of mine? Psychic powers! Ah! I see 2 spots that might suit our needs. One is a field covered in a pristine snow. Another spot is a field by gravestones, where those who moved on were laid to rest. Either of those locations should allow me to use my powers and grow the carrots we need. Please, I ask that you choose a field and plant those seeds. I love how the hat like floats back on. Anyway. What in the... I seem to be getting in the habit of falling asleep outside. I guess it just goes to show that holding down the fort isn't all that easy. You take care of yourself, Chief. Don't overdo it. So, we marked 2 fields Calyrex told you about on your town map. You jotted down the status. So, upon hearing that I was able to find carrot seeds, Calyrex told me about 2 fields where I can grow the carrots. I need to pick either the field covered in snow or the field by the graves and plant the seeds. Oh, hang on. Nanny! Sing that song about the King Steed Pokemon? Oh, of course, my dear. I'd love to. Ice root carrots, cold as ice, munched all up by the bully in white. Shade root carrots, dark as doom, crunched by the bully with a ghostly gloom. Now, you make sure you eat your veggies too, just like the Pokemon in the song. And carry on working on that novel, the one you've been working on for 3 years. Yes, Nan. So there we go. I don't really know what the significance of that was. Like, I feel like we could have just gone to the field and planted the carrots. I don't really know why we needed that, but it's a lovely little add-on. I love it when Nan sings to me. But no, this is basically just an extra clue pointing us towards the fact, something that I had alluded to in previous streams. The DLC has multiple... has like 3 different Pokemon where you have to make some kind of a choice, which again is a bit sneaky because it means you either need to buy the DLC twice or you need to have a second playthrough, and then use your second playthrough to pick all the choices you didn't make the first time. So last time we had which Pokemon do we evolve Kubfu into, the Dark type Urshifu or the Water type Urshifu. We made that choice originally in my original Pokemon Sword file. I picked the Water type Urshifu. So in our playthrough here at Bovio Games, we picked the Dark type one. Now though, we have another choice. They were alluding to 2 different horses because, spoilers, there are 2 different horses. But the one that will appear for us will be based on our choice. Now, in my original game, I picked Spectria, the ghost horse. So, again, I know that this is my audience chooses my team, and ordinarily, I would have let you make that choice, but I want the ice type one, because I don't have the ice type one. I have it registered in my Pokedex, because my lovely friend Michelle, who was in the stream earlier, traded me one. We did like a trade and trade back. But I don't have one of my own. And now that's kind of part of why I want to do this playthrough. With Pokemon Home now allowing trading to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, this is the perfect time to fill out my legendary roster of Pokemon. So we have 2 places on our map. Ryan, hello. Lovely to see you. Welcome. And Charlie's here as well. Charlie, we've been putting Shelby to good use. Shelby has been very helpful in the snows of the Crown Tundra. I have to go now. My plant needs me. Very nice, Kevin. Very nice. But let's see. Okay. Oh, give all your characters sing show. Lovely. There's some good references there. Okay. But yes, we did have Shelby following us outside the Pokeball, but it's a feature I don't really like, and I accidentally clicked on the train, or I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna put Shelby back in the Pokeball. So, oh, hang on, we're gonna check the map. Sorry. So we've got 2 spots on our map. So like this is, as you can see, like there's a graveyard here. You can see these little gravestones next to this exclamation point, and it also just says Old Cemetery when we go on it. But there's also here the snow slide slope. I've got a snow slide slope. So we are going to go back to the snow slide slope. Well, actually, no, we've never been there in the first place, but let's go there now. This is why a compass would be helpful, because I am getting all turned around here, and I cannot remember which way is up and which way is down. But let's go back. So let's go back to where we were, and then we will make our choice whether we were going to go with the graveyard or the snowfield. Ooh. But like, as you can see as well, just note, my lovely viewers, on the right here is the first of our temples. Let me just check the temple. Hang on. Oh shoot, hang on, I didn't mean to do this. Oh, beep 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 beep. Sorry, I didn't actually mean to do this. Peony, how are things, Chief? You found someplace ruiny looking? That's gotta be one of those places. You know where the legendary giants are supposed to be? Do you see the door with the mysterious writing on it? I hear no one's ever been able to get it open. If it's all true, I'd like to call this particular adventure... Sorry, I didn't mean to trigger this. The Terrible Titans lurking, locked away. Are any of you lurking in chat? I suppose you won't know because you're lurking. You don't write in the chat. But that's fine. All viewers here are welcome whether you're active in chat or not. So yeah. How's that grab you? Right then, Chief. I eagerly leave the rest of this research to your hands. Talk to you later. So, I will just check one thing. Well, hang on. We'll check 2 things. One, we'll check this TM or HM or TR. Oh, it's Flash Cannon, a move that we probably don't really have any need for or anything. But that's okay. And then we'll just check the door. Oh, something's written on the door. Let ring the piercing note that will wake the giant of steel. Let ring the piercing note. Huh. Interesting. I wonder what that could mean. We shall have to find out later on. Okay, let's just shake the tree. Let's do some tree shaking. Oh, we got an apricot berry. I like apricot berries. They're good. They're like they're interesting. I like pitaya. Pitaya is my favorite because they boost special attack, and I am a special attacking boy. Whoa, look, it's a Hatchram. It's fate or something. Shelby, get in there. I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. Very nice reference there, Charlie. Monsters Inc., a fantastic film. Okay. Ryan grew to level 70. Oh, good girl, Ryan. Good girl. Hang on, we want to go this way. Max potion, robots in disguise. Whoops, I am thinking of, hang on, I didn't know the minus button does the bike. I just pressed the minus button because I was like, does the minus button do anything? Oh, the bike. Okay, so there's one temple. And then I think there's like one temple here, there's a temple here, and there's like a temple here. There's like 4 temples or something. No, Nidoran, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. I don't want any more random battles. Okay. Right, let's actually get back on the bike though. I go past the Grimmsnarl. There's Clefable. Again, it's foggy, which is a rare condition. So, like, catch a Clefable if you see it. Oh, look, there's Mimikyu. Mimikyu is quite hard to catch regularly in the main game. So the fact that one's just there. Stonjourner. Stonjourner is very rare. The fact that just one is walking around like this in this game is, like, again, that was a huge reason to get the DLC. Now there's Scarlet and Violet, and Stonjourner's quite easy to get. I even have a shiny Stonjourner, because they're just that easy to get, that common in the game. So, oh, a voucher for room service. An item to be held by a Pokemon. Lowest speed when Trick Room takes effect. Do I even know that exists? I don't think I knew that was a. I didn't think I knew that that was a thing. That's a really cool idea for an item. I must have collected that before, but I completely forgot that was a thing. Okay. And laughed out loud in the middle of the street at your impression. Oh, Feta liked it as well. Oh, and Tenchi liked it. Oh, good. I'm glad that. I'm glad you guys liked the impression. Charlie, did you like the impression? I mean, you were the, oh, for the love of pizza. Charlie was the one who brought up the Monsters Inc. reference. I completely forgot that item existed. Oh, come on! No. Okay, luckily we got like a fairy aura because of the Oh, good, and Charlie liked it too. Well, where we go, we've got sweeping reviews across the board. Hang on, I'm actually going to get Shorb in the lead for a sec, just because if we do bump into any Pokemon, I want to be able to run away. There's Bronzong. Oh, it might be too late, but there is like a Bronzong you can get in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet at the minute, like as a mystery gift for free. It's got like, it's got like all the good stats and all that kind of stuff. Like well equipped for battle. It's one of these things where it's based on like a real Pokemon trainer's Pokemon. Yeah. But anyway, Bark. But it might be too late. That might have shut down now. I did retweet about it and stuff like that, like yesterday. But there's just like Nidokings. That's a cool thing. That's the thing I really love. One of the things about Pokemon Sword and Shield, where it's such a cool thing about Pokemon Sword and Shield, but it will sort of become redundant as we get future generations. You can just catch. Look, there's a Chandelure and a Nidoking. They are both Pokemon that evolve with evolution stones. And you can just catch them. You don't need an evolution stone. And look, there's a Sylveon as well. Like, these are all Pokemon that evolve with special evolution methods. And yet, you can catch them. And that's such a cool thing. And other games, like, haven't really had that. A couple have. Like, Pokemon Black and White had, like, a few Pokemon that were, like, very high-leveled and stuff like that would appear, in the whirlpools and stuff, like with a Super Rod, in the post game, like that is a thing. But this game really gave you access to a lot of Pokemon that are like trade only and stuff like that. So it's a really cool thing. It's a really, really cool thing that they made so many Pokemon like just really, really accessible. I really like that they did that. So, you know, but again, Scarlet and Violet have since done it as well, what with like the raid dens and stuff, and they'll do this in future games now. But like a lot of Pokemon that like you needed to trade to obtain, you don't need to trade them anymore. You can just catch them in your game, and that's such a cool thing. Weavile evolves with an item. Trevenant evolves via trade. Like, I could not, like, script this better. All these Pokemon, there's a Metang there, which, like, is very high level, you know, Metagross is, like, a very high level Pokemon and stuff like that. Like, you know, like, there's a lot of really cool Pokemon here, and ones that are, like, hard to obtain. You may have had a 3DS. You may have been able to catch a Pumpkaboo or a Phantump, but you may have literally never been able to have evolved it. And in this game, you can just catch the fully evolved form, which is really brilliant. I love it. So again, these games, and particularly the DLC, super duper accessible. These games are such good games. These games and these DLC are so good to have if you want to complete your Pokédex. If you want to complete your Pokédex, these games are the games to have and the way to do it. So that is just my recommendation. If you've never had any 3DS games and stuff like that, get these DLC so you can like complete your Pokédex. Definitely do that. But right, anyway, Buck, we need to go on the town map, and we need to find. There's supposedly a field somewhere around here where we can grow some crops. And look, like Amora and Amoris, these are fossil Pokemon, but they're just here in the wild. We can just catch these. It's brilliant. I love it. Chat, if you do know this region, but because it's been a while since I myself have played through this, and in fairness, I think some of these areas are areas that I have not been to quite as much. If I am like heading the wrong way, please do let me know. But let me just check chat for a sec. Shelby needs skates or something. Look, here's a Metagross. The word I wasn't gonna say earlier, Metagross. But okay, let's see. True. Only Black and White, the game where you can think of where you can get like fully evolved Pokemon. Because yeah, I remember in like Pokemon Black and White, you could like catch a Dragonite in the whirlpools with a Super Rod and stuff like that. Like, but yeah, it's just like the other this game just has so many like fully evolved Pokemon, very like easily accessible and attainable, and it's really good. It's really good that they do that. Okay, let's go. Oh, this is where the temple is. Okay, okay, so we might be going the wrong way here, but this is fine because we'll tick off the temple stuff as well. It doesn't do us any harm to like, you know, find these temples and stuff. Like, I think like they create like warping points and stuff, so it's not a bad idea to like tick these off. Something's written on the door. Walk together with a living crystal of snow. Huh, if only we had one of them. If only we hadn't, like, you know, it'd be amazing if we'd have caught one of them earlier. But oh well. We got Ice Beam! More like an Ice Beam. Actually, we probably should teach Ice Beam to Shob. I might do that. I might get rid of Hydro Pump now that Hydro Pump has served its purpose. And, we could get rid of Tearful Look. Let's get rid of Tearful Look. We don't need Tearful Look. But let's teach Ice Beam. Because Ice Beam is the move I wanted Shob to have, like, this whole time. It's just so gutted not to have this, this move. Yeah, that's it, Andrew. The Dragon Spiral, where it's 2% encounter in Rippling Water with the Super Rod. And it's not just, like, because there were, like, 2 kinds of Rippling Water as well, weren't there? There were, like, 2 kinds of rippling water. There's, like, regular rippling water, and then there's, like, super swirly kind of rippling water. And it was, like, the super swirly rippling water, like, the rare rippling water, that you then had a 2% chance of getting it in. And it's, like, that, you know, is, and that is, like, an important thing as well. So, yeah, just... Whereas in this game, like, you know, you can get Dragonite in the Crown Tundra. They're just available. I mean, and again, in fairness, they are in Scarlet and Violet as well, which again is why it's one of these things where, like, it's something that is gonna date, like, oh wow, Pokemon are obtainable. But that is like a revolutionary thing for this game. Just having Pokemon that are like really good Pokemon that are very accessible. That's a cool thing. Okay, hang on. So there's Weavile. So you don't need, like, to, you know, have your special item to evolve it or whatever. That's just really cool, man. There's an Aggron, but that's from a raid, but I think you can get Aggron as well. Or at the very least you can get Lairon. You may not be able to get Aggron. I can't remember. But let's just have a look. Where are these fields? Where are these fields of snow? Because I've definitely passed it now. Like, it's not in these caves. Okay, hang on. Let's just see if we can warp back to... Can we warp back to, like, the beginning of this area? Yes, okay. Let's walk back to the beginning of this area, and then we'll go back up the mountain. We'll be going up the mountain. Yes, we will. I have hit the streaming fatigue. Yes, we have. No, I haven't hit stream fatigue today, so that's pretty cool, actually. But let's go back and find this field. Otherwise, I'm getting Spectria twice, I guess. No, we're gonna be getting Glastria or Glastria. But let's just find it. I thought it's here. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. No, it is here. It was here. We had passed it. I thought it was here, but I thought that maybe we were gonna like trigger a cutscene by like, walking close to it. We'll get Shelby back. We'll get Shelby back just in case. There we go. They have baby pugs at the Glendale Mall. Wow, that's incredible. I didn't know that was like still a thing. Like just having dogs like at the mall. That's really cool. Okay. So anyway, Buck. So here we go. We're gonna save. Hopefully, I haven't gaslit myself into thinking that I like 2-3 years ago picked Spectria when actually I picked Glastria. Otherwise, I need to like trade with a friend. But we'll play this again. Do the Suicune run of the game. Yeah. So let's save. Let's save our progress. Go to the field. And here we go. So this is the snow field. This is one of the fields Calyrex told you about. I wonder if more people pick the ghost field, just because it is easier to get to, because you actually like go past the ghost field to get here. So this one is like more out the way. So I do always wonder about that. But anyway, it's one of the fields Calyrex told you about. Do you want to plant the carrot seeds in this field? If you do, this is the only choice you have, so...
Okay, I see you have reached one of the fields. If you plant the seeds in this field, ice root carrots will grow. It has been so long that my memory is hazy, but I believe that my loyal steed would often partake of this sort of vegetable. If ice root carrots were what my steed preferred, it must have been an ice type, mustn't it? It's most vexing that I can't recall. I suppose we will see. I will ask but once more. Are you sure this is the field in which you want to plant the seeds?
So again, he's really kind of emphasizing here, there are actually 2 Pokemon, and by making this choice, you are going to be choosing one of those 2 Pokemon, so make your choice. But yes, we're going to make the choice. We're going to plant the seeds.
Very well. Then I ask that you plant the seeds.
So we're going to plant the seeds. Dig, 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 dig. Trio. You planted the carrot seeds in the field. Pat, pat. So here we go. Charlie, I was watching this really confused, but then I realized I still haven't completed your DLCs. Ah, you got to, Charlie. You gotta get all these legendary Pokemon and all these shinies and stuff.
Very good, very good. You have an able hand for working with soil. Now then, it's time I did my part. Let me show you my powers.
My Austin powers. Like he's doing a little Irish jig. Maybe he should have had a Northern Irish accent. My powers with flowers. My power with flower. My flower power. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Look at that carrot. Look at that carrot.
Gasp, gasp. You planted so many seeds, yet my powers could only get one to grow. To think that I have fallen so low, it truly breaks my heart. But soon it will be time to bid my sorrow farewell. Now, human child, I must ask that you pull that ice root carrot free with all your might.
Let's do it, baby. Do you want to pull the carrot out? Yes, indeedy. I like that Calyrex has, like, floated all the way here from the village. Like, we traveled all the way here. And so not only has Calyrex floated all the way here, but, like, so has Peony. So, 1, 2, pull! Okay, we obtained an ice root carrot. And we put it in the key items bag. And we got the ice root carrot.
Well done, human child. That carrot will be the key to luring my loyal steed back to me. Now all I need are the reins of unity. They will amplify my power, letting me ride my loyal steed with ease. But I doubt I shall ever get another set from the humans in the village. Whoa, look! It's horsey time! Oh. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I wanted a better picture than that. But okay. What? Glastria, my loyal steed. I suppose it should be Glastria, because I would say Glacier. I don't say Glacier, I say Glacier, so I'm going to say Glastria. Glastria, my loyal steed. Is it truly you? That glistening white pelt, that rough, violent gallop. It has not changed from the day we first met. Oh, how this brings back memories. It is my belief that while my steed picked up on the scent of the carrot, he could not determine where that scent was coming from. Judging from the direction it ran off in, it must be headed to the village in an attempt to pillage carrots there. If that is true, then Freesington is in danger. Human child, we must make haste. I will slowly warp back with this old man. Warp, 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 warp. Okay. Okay. No, Adorable is my username in Pokemon Go, so it's what I came up with a couple of years ago. Well, it was really funny because I was talking with Ryan Bartley about it, and we were kind of talking, and and then it was really weird because basically whatever we were talking about, it kind of, we both, but whatever we came about, it basically both led to us coming up with the name at the same time. Like we both typed it in at the same time on the chat kind of thing, and like hit enter, and it was like, oh, you came up with it too, kind of thing. Like we both kind of figured it out at the same time. So like, yeah, Adorable, that's perfect. So you jot down the current status of the legendary clue. So Calyrex was able to grow an ice root carrot from the seeds I planted in the field covered in snow. The scent of the carrot lured Glastria out, but it ran off towards Freesington. So we need to go back, but we're not going to go back the slow way. We're going to do it the quick way. So let's go back to Freesington. So let's see. Okay, so we're back here. Oh, there it is. Right, hang on. So we're going to save our game, because we like to save 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. Hang on, we're going to go... Oh, okay, I was going to go around and face it in the front, but oh no, it's a horse! As much as I make that joke, horses are very big and very dangerous. Like, horses are very big, very powerful creatures. Like, I grew up in the countryside, so I kind of know, like, how big horses are. I'm not sure if people realize or really think about how big horses are. Because you have to think about, if you think about a person sitting on a horse, if you picture that image in your head, and you kind of think, like, their legs... Like, a person's legs aren't touching the floor when you're sitting on a horse. Do you know what I mean? A person's legs don't go beyond, like, a horse's body. Like, they rest snugly against, like, the side, against the stomach. And then there's, like, a whole bunch of gap between the horse's belly and the floor. So it's like, horses are very big, powerful animals. And they are quite scary. Like, I'm kind of, like, afraid of horses. Because, like, people get injured and, like, really hurt by horses. Like, they are... And I'm not saying, like, oh, horses are bad, horses are jerks. But what I mean is, like, you have to be so careful around a horse, because they can just very, like, quickly turn around and kick you. And a kick from a horse is a very big... You know, it's not like, say, like, if a dog jumped on you, that's one thing. If a horse jumped on you, it could be the end of you. So please do be careful around horses. They're very big, you know, powerful creatures. And there are different, and Sabertooth makes a good point. There are, like, different breeds, of course. Some horses are smaller than others, but just a lot of horses can be very, very big. So, oh, there's Zach, there's, like, a bajillion puns for Bo. It's like the bane of your existence growing up with a name that rhymes with everything. Like, Bo rhymes with everything, and so you get, like, a bajillion nicknames, and none of them are good. But Charlie, good night. I hope you're able to watch the rest of this later on. See how things turn out with Glastria and Calyrex.
But thank you so much. Have a good night. Good night. Okay. So, wait, Glacier, I want to be your friend, but don't kick me. Oh, I've never really noticed because I've never really looked at it much, but it's got like an asymmetry. Like one side of its face has got like the blue on it, and then the other has white. So that's kind of cool. And this one is a fan of Miraculous Ladybug and Demon Slayer because its favorite voice actor is Bryce Papenbrook. Bryce! Bryce! It likes Bryce. We all like Bryce. It's a Miraculous fan. Like, the premiere is like going on in France at the minute. Like, Christina is in France at the minute, which is so cool. Okay, Bryce! Bryce! Okay, we get it. You like Bryce. It's after the Ice Fruit carrot. Okay, guys, we have to take this thing down. I don't think we're going to be able to catch it. I think we just have to stop it. Flamethrower. Quick claw clutch. Quick claw clutch. Quick claw clutch. Okay, we got a hit. Will it be burned? No, it's going to use Thrash. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Oh, okay, it was a crit. I was like, there's no way that did that much damage. What is it about Shelby and getting critical hitted? What is it about Shelby and critical hit? Seriously. Like, every time. Was that a crit as well? No. Okay. I guess the crit did so much damage. Oh, no. Chilling Neigh. It's attack rose. Oh, that's not good. Oh, but it's confused because of the Thrash. Okay. Let's get Shob in. Shob, I choose you. Poor Shelby. Like, just Shelby gets critical hitted every time. And the irony is, like I said, I'm pretty sure that Shelby's, Shelby's hidden ability, so Shelby's main abilities, are White Smoke and Drought. White Smoke prevents your stats from being dropped, and Drought, brings the sun, like, creates sunlight. I think its hidden ability is Battle Armor, no, Shell Armor, which blocks critical hits. So it's just really funny that, like, Shelby always gets critical hitted when it could have had an ability that blocked critical hits, but... Anyway. I can't believe... I can't believe that Shelby got flippin' critted again. Just what is going on? Ice. Ice. No, don't hurt the old lady. Crown. Bryce Papenbrook. Calyrex, you saved the lady. Off it goes. Ah, it's running. Can I just say, given that, like, sort of people have complained about the game's animations and stuff like that, I like that Glacier has got a nice, like, sort of trotting or sort of horse running animation, and that's quite a nicely done scene compared to some of the others we've seen, which, again, I don't really have a problem with those scenes, but, again, they're things that people critique and criticize, and I think that was a good scene. I think it did it well, but anyway. You're all right. Yes, I feel like something saved it. I feel like something saved in to save me. And look, Calyrex is gone. But there's an item on the floor. What could it be now? It's a tuft of white mane hair. It's in the key items pocket. Mane hair that belongs to the king of bountiful harvests, beloved steed Glacier. The hair is strong and very flexible. Kevin, you gotta go. I'm sorry, mate, but thank you so much. Hope we're able to catch up on the rest later to see how our adventures with Glacier and Calyrex turn out. There's not a whole lot left now, I would dare say. So we are kind of approaching the end of the stream, but we'll see. Let me just have a look. Let me just check one thing. Oh no, hang on. Let me just check one thing for a sec. I just want to check one thing. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's also annoying. Okay. Anyway, Bark. Okay, let's go back to this. Whoop. Okay. So, oh, kind visitor. How could I possibly thank you enough for saving the people of this village? I had no idea such a vicious Pokemon still existed in the tundra.
Why, it reminded me of that Pokémon in the fairy tales, the loyal steed of the king. But no doubt I am overthinking things. What is it you have there? Is that a tuft of white mane hair? In the fairy tales, it is said that by weaving the hair of the loyal steed together with a radiant blossom grown by the king, it is possible to create the reins of unity, which link the king with its steed. In fact, it was my own ancestors who used to weave the reins of unity, following an ancient tradition passed down over many years. Of course, I myself have never seen any kind of radiant flower, and the method of making the reins has also been lost to time. In any case, we can't spend all day musing over fairy tales. I must make plans and preparations. That Pokémon could well decide to pay us another visit after all. Thank you very much for your help, kind traveler.
So, we're going to update our notes, I'm sure. Oh, hey, look, it's Calyrex and Peony. Oh, he's smiling and giving us a nod. A reassuring nod of affirmation. And he's once again signaling for us to go over and do stuff. But before we do, let's just check. I want to just check. Is Shelby knocked out? Shelby's knocked out. Okay. That sucks. Okay, but that's okay. Let me just so let's heal. Let's go back to the base camp. And we'll heal up, and then we'll we'll restore the Pokemon. Oh, hang on. I just want to read Katie's note about it looks more like an icicle than a hair. Let's have a look. Let's investigate. Let's do some investigation. Oh, yeah, no, that does look like an icicle rather than hair. We got the Ice Root Carrot, Legendary Clue 3, Legendary Clue 1, the EXP Charm, the Style Card, Sonia's Book, and all the other stuff, the Rotom Bike. Hang on. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing because I'm still in Zelda mode. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, crud, I forgot to try and fix Nightbot. Nightbot spamming about the prince, doing the double spam on the prince. I need to look into that and figure out why Nightbot keeps, like, double posting that. Okay, anyway, Bark, we got to go back to Calyrex and Peony and see what's up. No, I think you're right, Katie. I think it is just, I think it does look like an icicle, so.
You have my thanks for protecting the village, human child. Were I at my full power, I could have tamed the steed and regained its loyalty. But weakened as I am now, the most I could do was influence its will and make it depart. If only I had the reins of unity, they would have allowed me to tame my steed in short order.
We need a flower.
What's that? We can make a set of reins with mane hair from my loyal steed, and a flower that I can grow. A flower. A flower. Yes, but of course. I'd assumed that humans stopped making the reins of unity because they had lost their faith in me. But it was because I lost the power to grow the material I needed.
The power or the flower?
I've spent far too long holding my misguided assumptions, it seems. It has been many centuries since I was able to grow a radiant flower. Doing so drains much of my power. But for whatever reason, a fraction of my power seems to have returned to me just now. There's only one thing to be done. Let the radiant flower bloom.
I'm going to have some more cookie whilst he's doing his thing.
Crownus Bloomus. Take this, human child.
Oh, Tenchi, good. Your order's being sorted. Okay, good. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay, so we got a radiant petal. A single petal that the King of Bountiful Harvest gave you. It radiates faint light. Hang on a sec. Okay. Oh, cat's going nuts. May have to deal with the cat in a minute. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay.
It shames me to admit it, but a whole flower is beyond me right now. I do not know if that petal will be enough, but I still must ask that you use it to try to create the Rains of Unity. The descendants of the family who once made the rains to me should still live in the village. I put my hopes on you, human child.
Yeah, cat's being nuts. Hang on, I'm gonna deal with him. Sorry about that. He's been so badly behaved lately. I do worry about him because it makes me wonder if there's like something wrong with him. But that he got an A-OK at the vet, so well, mostly A-OK at the vet. So I
put my hopes on you, human. I put my hopes on you, human child.
Okay, so okay, let's see. So we need to find the descendant. Well, the Mare talked about having descendants and being a wee babby in the village. Oh, hang on, I just got to read this comment from Kramen. You just remembered something that you thought you'd like to let us know. Yesterday, you drove past the Jersey Mike's billboard that had Danny DeVito on it and quietly laughed to yourself. Mate, I get so many Jersey Mike's adverts now on my YouTube. Like, it's really funny. Like, because I watch a lot of YouTube videos, and just so often I get Danny DeVito, like, doing, like, the cartwheels and stuff. Like, it's great. But, okay. Oh, that's really... I'm really sorry that you guys have, like, ordered the book through the publisher and then, like, not got copies and stuff like that, because that really sucks. Because, like, if you do it through the publisher, I actually, like, make money on the book, essentially. Because on Amazon, basically, it's, like, I get a fraction of, like... Basically, so the way it works with Amazon is, like, Amazon take a big cut of all sales, and it's, like, I get a fraction of the money that the publisher makes. So, basically... if you're buying it through Amazon or somewhere else kind of thing, I get like a fraction of a fraction. You know, it's like Amazon take their cut and then I get a fraction of the remainder that's left over. Whereas if you buy directly from the publisher, I actually get like my percentage in full. So for Amazon, I like barely ever make any money from any individual sale. It would only be if like a bajillion people bought it. But for the publisher, if a few people buy the book from the publisher, that's actually something like substantial for me. So thank you. So I do apologize that again, whether it's like the Royal Mail strikes or something else or just international, I do really appreciate that you guys have gone down that route, and I apologize that there have been delays. Like, again, I'm not in control of it. Luckily, I've had good luck with like the mail here and like doing my own like signed prints and stuff like that. But still, that is annoying, so I do apologize. And I'm very grateful that you guys are like sticking it out and haven't just like gone to Amazon. So okay. Sorry, let's talk to the mayor.
Oh, hello again, savior of our village. Come to do some more reading?
Not this time. Speaking of reading, my book. No, we just talked about that. No, I'm kidding. The real sponsor is No, I'm kidding. It's not that either.
I beg your pardon. You want me to make a set of Rains of Unity? Well, I say, that presents a bit of a problem. If my dear great-granddad was still around, he'd have been able to make you a set. But unfortunately, we've no one left who knows the traditional ways at this point. What's more, I doubt you have the flower you'd need to forge a set of the reins, foreshadowing. I do have it.
Well, a petal at least. I suppose I should have put that option, but oh well.
Is that a petal from a radiant flower? If so, would that not mean the King of Bountiful Harvests is truly... No, I dare not hope. If I recall, my ancestors made reigns of unity by following the ways passed down in fairy tales. There were two key materials, a flower and hairs from a Pokémon. But I'm afraid those old traditions have long since faded from memory. Still, how could I refuse a favor to such a kind and helpful guest? The materials, if you please.
So we handed over the tuft of white mane hair and the radiant petal over to the mayor.
I can't promise this will turn out as well as the ones my great-granddad would have made, but it will turn out better than your cookies. Ah, see that shade I threw? You're getting the shade Pokemon, right? The ice one? Oh, well, never mind. Time to breathe life back into the traditions of my village. Sparkle, sparkle. Click, clack, click, clack.
Wah,
wah. Harumph. I'm afraid it hasn't come out well at all, like your cookies, ha ha. But I fancy myself a crafty enough sort, but I suppose it'd take a craftsman of truly delicate technique to make such fine reins. Oh, please, don't look so dejected. I'm very sorry, truly I am. Oi, Mr. Mayor. The hot water in my shower seems to have gone on holiday.
On holiday instead of on vacation, because in the UK you say like I'm on holiday or I'm going on holiday or it's the holidays rather than like it's I'm going on a vacation or whatever.
Yes, terribly sorry. I'll have a look at it soon. Oh, you're here too, Chief. Were you in the middle or something? The pair of you seem awful gloomy.
Well, the mayor tried to like make this thing.
What? Is that all? So all you need to do is make some nice cord. Pass me those materials, Sir Mo. Alright, got my petal, got my hair. Now, what am I supposed to do with them? If I may be so bold, allow me to share a song that survives from the legends. Blossom woven round and round, a royal gift in Maine's hair bound. Steady on, old bloke, the singing's a bit much. Oh, well, that'll do for an answer. All finished. Have a look. Think this'll do?
We got a set of reins of unity? What? He actually did it? What? Cords that shine when you hold them up to the light. The people of old times presented these to the King of Bountiful Harvest to express their gratitude.
You're more capable than your face lets on. That's a backhanded compliment if I ever said one. These reins of unity...
By the way, I like the logo on Peony's hat, the sort of minor P type thing. It's like a P, but it's like a minor, it's like a pickaxe. It's very cool. Nice design.
You're more capable than your face lets on. These reins of unity are the spitting image of those in my family's tales. I don't sew all my dear rebellious daughters close to nothing, you know.
Wait, you sew her clothes? What? Well, I mean, I presume you mean you like fix them up rather than like you make her clothes, right?
Even the explorer's outfit I get. Oh, whoops! I pressed the button. Even the explorer's outfit I made you, I sewed together or whatever.
In any case, so I accidentally hit the R button, and the R button like moves things forward, so I do apologize.
It seems you've got the reins of unity you need. Isn't that just smashing?
Smashing, great British word. I know I said that earlier, but it really is. Smashing, just fantastic. Oh, hang on, I've missed a bunch of chat here. Hang on, I just want to... all the shade. Doesn't he mean if he may be so bold? Very nice, Kramer. That's a good one, and it's actually one I've not heard before, and I have heard every single pun to have ever been conceived to think of my name, and yet bold is not bad. That's pretty good. I'll give you some kudos there. But anyway, but yep, Peony's dad skills kicking in. Exactly, Tenchi. How does a flower petal and hair make a cord? I don't know. That sounds like a punchline for a joke, doesn't it? How does a flower petal and hair make a cord? Because Peony... Because... I don't know, but Bo's cookies are crud, aren't they? But anyway. Fuck. Oh, hang on. Wait. Hang on. Okay, so we're outside. Sorry, I was like, hang on. I should have talked to them again. But, would you believe it? I caught myself falling asleep outside again. I was chilled to the bone, so I thought I'd warm myself up with a good hot shower at our base, but the water coming out was ice cold. I got ultra mega surprised and jumped out. I didn't press a button there, but he just kind of blipped out on me there, so that was funny.
Human child, were you able to make the Reigns of Unity?
Yeah, you bet. Like,
oh joy, what glorious news. I have some good news of my own. I was finally able to track down my loyal steed. Glaistria is making its home in the Crown Shrine. It's a place where my loyal steed and I spent much time together. I had been avoiding the place as I feared I would get trapped in mine own nostalgia.
Mine own nostalgia? Shouldn't that be my own nostalgia? Oh, whatever.
Why has my loyal steed made the shrine its home? Is it reminiscing about our time together?
No, it can't be. Cat's going nuts again. May need to deal with him in a sec.
The crowned shrine stands majestically atop the mountain to the north. Bring the carrot and the Reigns of Unity and meet me there. I shall hasten there now, but you may come when you feel you are ready. I am counting on you, child.
Okay, so we are coming to the climax of our legendary adventure number 1. Oh, hang on, our dog's barking now. I need to close the window. Oh. It just never ends. Okay. Okay. So, okay. Here we go. Crown, I'll be here all stream. Imagine if you actually had to leave early now. If you're like, yeah, no, I actually gotta go. Sorry, bye. But okay. Okay, so using the main hair I got by defeating the Pokemon that was once the king's loyal steed, along with the radiant petal grown by Calyrex itself, I was able to recreate the Reigns of Unity. Now I need to head to the Crown Shrine where the steed's been living to meet up with Calyrex. Okay, so you heard the man, and by the man I mean me, but by me I mean a bunch of computer notes that are pretending to be me. Oh my gosh, is this what AI is? So we need to carry on. Now what we can do, I'm sorry, I'm in Zelda mode. Zelda, it's a name you should know. Oh no, come on, Bo, get it together. Sorry, I'm in such a Zelda, and the thing is, I'm almost done with Zelda now, because the funny thing about Zelda, so I beat the game this week. I've completed all the shrines, and I beat the main game. Like, I got the credits to roll. So now I'm in this weird place where I'm like, I don't want to stop playing the game, but like, I kind of am done with it. I mean, there are like a bajillion side quests and side adventures to do, but they don't really amount to a whole lot, and that, you know, it's kind of like fairly like, yeah, kind of stuff. It's the kind of stuff that you have fun doing whilst you're playing the game, but like once you're done with the game, you know, it's like, well, I'm done with the game now, you know. It's kind of like, oh, the only reason I need money now is like, I don't know, to grind up stuff, you know. So I think the thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get like all the armor, because I don't have every single bit of clothing. I thought I was gonna like pick up all the clothing just kind of fairly naturally, but there are bits I missed. Like really early on in the game, I got the barbarian armor, the like the shirt, the tunic for the barbarian armor. In Breath of the Wild, I used the barbarian armor all the time. In this game, hardly ever used it, because I didn't get the helmet or the trousers. I didn't get like the head, the hat, or the trousers. So I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna try and get all the armor, you know. So I'm gonna get like the 2 bits of barbarian armor equipment that I missed and stuff like that, and I'll do that. And hopefully, as I kind of do that, I will just naturally be able to like farm a few of the different items that I had kind of missed out on, and then hopefully eventually, okay, yeah, no, this is the way. And then hopefully I'll be able to like upgrade my armor as well, because I'd love to like upgrade all my armor to like the maximum, but I think that would be hard, and particularly like all like the amiibo armor. They all like require star fragments, like a bajillion star fragments, and it's like I don't have the patience to collect a bajillion star fragments. They're so awkward and difficult to collect. Like, you know, I just, yeah, whatever. So okay. So we're gonna now head to the top of the tree or whatever. What was it again? Oh, the Crown Shrine. That's what it's called. But if you remember the very, very, very big tree that we saw at the beginning, not the pink tree, but like the Zubats in a cave. What is this? But like Zubats in a cave. If you remember the tree we saw at the beginning, the one without any leaves on it, but it was just a very big tree at the top of a snowy mountaintop. That is where we are now heading. This cave is weirdly difficult to navigate, but if in doubt, we can left our way out, because that's what we do here at Bovio Games. We left. Oh, never melt ice. Nice. Okay. But look, there's a Frostlass. Frostlass evolves with an item. It evolves with the Dawnstone. You don't need a Dawnstone to get this snow Frostlass though, but you can get Frostlass in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So again, that's why it's kind of like, that was such a cool thing when Sword and Shield and this DLC came out. That was a really awesome thing, but you know, it is something that unfortunately just as time will go on, it will become redundant. We just got a pair of safety goggles. If you want to know what the safety goggles do, the goggles, they do nothing. I'm afraid. No, I think they do have some kind of use. Do they protect you from weather, or is that something else? I think they protect you from weather effects, so like sandstorm, hail. So it's actually a pretty good item, contrary to what The Simpsons might have you think. Here we go, path to the peak. So we're almost at the top now. One thing I remember, we got all these raid dens and like all these Pokemon popping up and stuff. I remember I liked something about, oh, whoa, Copperaja. But like, we got all these Pokemon, whoa, a Salamence, like a whole Salamence. You've never been able to, again, in Pokemon Sun and Moon, you could get Salamence technically. But it was kind of awkward to get. You had to chain the like the Pokemon help thing. I forgot what the assist thing. I forgot what they call it now. But where like a Pokemon will call for help, and then like you'll face like 2-on-1. You can get Salamence that way, but it can take like dozens and dozens and dozens of summons to get a Salamence. So it's just not really worth it. Whereas this game, it makes it nice and easy. Okay, so here we go. Look at this gorgeous building. Like this big old, it's almost like an old church or something. And as someone who comes from England, which is a country full of old churches, you gotta love the aesthetic of like an old church, like a proper British church. Look at it. It's lovely. Lovely stuff. And look, there's the tree. The sort of the tree with no leaves, the big tree, the dead tree that we saw. And yeah, here we go. It's almost like a little church. It's got as you can see, it's got the Triforce on it. You might not have been able to see it there, but like on the balls, the little balls, they had the sort of kind of like, well, it's kind of almost like an extended Triforce, but it looks like a Triforce. I think a lot of people compared Calyrex to the Triforce when it was like first revealed and when this came out and stuff like that. So yeah. So, okay, let me just catch up on chat for a second, because I just want to make sure. Dragon type's in the snow. I know, right? It's like in the ice. I know, there's something quite funny about that. Oh, hang on. So I thought I could go over there, but I can't. That is one slightly annoying thing about this game. It's like, you should be able to, like, jump down here or whatever. And again, that is where, like, Scarlet and Violet have surpassed this. They made the movement fun. They made the movement good. But let's see. SOS battles. That's the, thank you, Andrew. Yeah, SOS. I was like, I knew it's to do with help, but yeah, SOS. SOS battles, which is where like wild Pokemon in Pokemon Sun and Moon could like call for help, and then like another Pokemon comes to join them in battle. And it would usually be like the same species. Sometimes it would be like a related species, or sometimes it'd be an evolved form of the species. So yes, Kramen, totally got Temple of Time vibes. Definitely Zelda Temple of Time vibes. And yes, the SOS method was pretty good for shiny hunting. Before Pokemon Go was a thing, I thought someday maybe I'd try and get a shiny Bagon from SOS hunting, but then Pokemon Go happened and they had a Bagon community day, and now I have like a bajillion shiny Bagon or whatever. So I don't have a bajillion of them, but I have a shiny Salamence in my Pokemon Sword that I'm like very proud of. So, okay. So let's just investigate this area quickly, just to see if there are any cool items or anything. Like this cool item here, a King's Rock, a very cool item if you are a Cloyster fan. But yes. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so hang on, let's just prepare our Pokemon. Okay, Shelby, Shorb. I think everyone and everything looks good. I'm happy with all this. Okay, cool. So, save the game. We're going to save the game. And then we're going to save again, because that's what we do here at Bovio Games. We save 50 bajillion times. And then we go talk to Calyrex.
I have been waiting, human child. The Crown Shrine is a place I once called home. Glacier must think me helpless now that I have lost my powers. It taunts me by making this place its own dwelling. Ah, I see you have indeed brought me the Reins of Unity. You have my thanks, child. You gave the Reins of Unity to Calyrex. Ah, the feeling of holding these again. The color, the way they shine in the light. Oh, how this brings back memories. Glacier is a very proud Pokemon. One might even call it arrogant. It will not accept me as its master again unless I'm able to prove that my power outweighs its own. I will use the Reins of Unity to pour my power into the very body of my loyal steed. That should convince it that I am indeed still deserving of its loyalty. Now, human child, in order to lure my loyal steed to me, place the Ice Root Carrot into the basket near where Glacier has made its bed. I do apologize if you can hear voices in the background. My roommates are being just a little bit noisy, and it might be in a way such that you guys can hear. It's not in a horrendously noisy way, but it might just be loud enough that it kind of picks up on the mic, so I do apologize. Oh no, the thing about SOS hunting is you have to be so wary of like PP and stuff like that, and then like status afflictions, and it's just yeah. The SOS hunting kind of cool, but it is quite grindy, and there are risks attached to it. Okay, so unfortunately we can't change the camera in this area because this is a more restricted area, but let's put our carrot in here. Do you want to place the Ice Root Carrot? Yes indeedy. So let's have a look at our carrot. Okay. There we go. The time has come, human child. The last bit of the stream. But you have successfully defeated my loyal steed once already. It will not willingly approach anyone it considers to be a threat. We must hide and wait for it to appear. Okay, so we're going to hide and we're going to spy on a horse. Okay? To get ready to spy on a horse. Let's spy on a horse. Sorry, I don't know why this screen is taking so long. Okay, here we go. Let's spy on a horse. Okay, so we're looking through this conveniently placed tree branch. And the poor peony is, like, just knocked out there. Okay, so here's Glacier. Bryce. He's looking for Bryce. It's like, where's my Demon Slayer and Miraculous? There we go. He's having the carrot. Yes! He's having the carrot. Calyrex is making his move. He's gonna mash the L button to soothe the horse.
There's Peony waking up. Ah! I love her so much, man. Come on, Calyrex, you can do it, buddy. Press the L button. Mash the L button. You can do it, buddy. Yes. Yes. He mashed L. He soothed the horse. So this is all Zelda references. If anyone hasn't played Breath of the Wild or or Tears of the Kingdom, I'm referencing Zelda right now. Okay, we did it. Calyrex has tamed the steed. And look, he's got the Triforce on him, so that's why I'm referencing Zelda. It's a Zelda reference. Yes. Lovely, lovely stuff. Okay. But it's like a Triforce within an upside down Triforce. Is his sort of symbol.
What in the world? Such a huge noggin! And it's got a ride? Crown. Ah! It can talk! Crown. What do you want? Crown. Huh? I've got no idea what you're saying, but somehow it also makes sense. Hold the phone. Not again.
Okay, I didn't press the button there, that just skipped some text.
Human child, thanks to your efforts, I have been reunited with my loyal steed, and now I'm finally at my full power. I was convinced that the people no longer believed in me, and I had also lost my loyal steed. I was trapped in the throes of deep loneliness.
Very fitting and applying during the 2020, by the way, when I was playing this.
But you saved me. There are truly no words with which to fully express my gratitude to you. So, I have a suggestion. If you are able to catch me, even with my powers restored, it will prove your worth beyond any doubt, and I will lend you my strength on your journey. Once you have readied yourself, come face me. But first, I should get this man back to where I found him. It would be no good to let him freeze out in this frigid climb.
Off he floats. Okay, so hang on, let's just check. Let's just check our Pokeballs and stuff. Oh, hang on, that's not Pokeballs, that's TMs. Pokeballs, here we go. Okay, so 20, 11, 2, 6, 5, 11, 4, 1, 45. Okay. Okay. I would have preferred some more of like other Pokeballs and stuff like that, but that's fine. Okay, so are we all healed up as well? I think Shelby was like healed up. Yes, okay. Excellent. So, now, we're about to... This is going to be very interesting. We've faced Calyrex, and we have faced Glaistria. But now, we're going to face Calyrex and Glaistria together as one. Because Calyrex and Glaistria, the gimmick is that they can... Do you want to ready your Pokeballs in order to catch Calyrex? Yes. Okay. So, Calyrex appeared. So, this does, like, sort of count as, like, Calyrex. Oh, my hair is still in a bun from the other thing. Oh, whoops. Oh, never mind. Crown. So, look, it's level 80, and it has two abilities. It has the Unnerve ability, but then it also has the other ability. So it has, like, Calyrex's, like, Unnerve ability, but then it also has Glaistria's ability, which we saw earlier, where once it got a knockout, its attack boosted. So, because it's two Pokemon in one, it has two abilities. It's kind of just listed as Calyrex, but it is two Pokemon in one. Not dissimilar to the sort of Kyurem and Zekrom or Reshiram forms that we previously had. Now, the Ghost type Calyrex is, like, very, very dangerous, and I believe it was, like, banned in competitive scenes and stuff like that, because it's just too powerful. Getting a special attack boost after every KO is a terrifying and frightening thing. The Ice type version, though less scary, is going to be very, very dangerous, very, very powerful. Again, we saw how powerful Calyrex was against Shelby earlier. So, we have a Quick Ball here. we're going to just have to hope that this works, and then if not, we do have moves like Will-O-Wisp to wear it down, and Shelby does have pretty good defenses, so hopefully maybe it can tank some hits. But alternatively, I should say, we could just throw the Master Ball. And then, you know, just kind of catch it that way. Like that. So yeah. So there we go. Shelby grew to level 71. Didn't get critical hitted. Thank goodness. Grapplox is 67. Sniffles is 65. I think those of you who have been watching Bovio games long enough know that if I have a Master Ball, like, I'm going to use it for these, like, replay playthroughs, but I'm always going to make you think that I'm not going to. Because someday I might not. Someday I'm gonna not take the easy way out. And you will all admire me for it. Because you'll be like, huh, he really, you know, did whatever there. But anyway, Buck. So Calyrex is a grass and psychic type. Glastrier is an ice type. Spectria is the other horse, okay? So there's a ghost horse as well. Spectria, the ghost horse, is a sort of frail special attacker. And Glastria is a bulky physical attacker. When they fuse together, you get a psychic and then horse type Pokemon. So you get a psychic ice or a psychic ghost. Psychic ghost, I would argue, is a better typing, and the ghost type Calyrex is just a far better Pokemon, but the ice one is still cool as well. So, but that's it. Cool. I have a Glastria. So now I have a dark type Urshifu, and I have the ice type Glastria. So,
human child. No. I should refer to you by your name now. Bo.
Hang on, I did press the button.
I look forward to what adventures we might have together.
In Pokemon Home, where you shall live forever. No, I'm kidding. So.
Hello, there you, Chief. It's me, Peony. I just had a dream about a big-headed Pokemon talking on and on in a weird shrine. You were there too, Chief. It all felt so real. I got worried about you and decided I'd better give you a call and check in. You haven't hurt yourself, have you, Chief? Not in a bunch of trouble, are you?
Nope, I'm fine.
Ah, good to hear. Guess I got nothing to worry about then. The Peony Exploration Team is all about the safety and well-being of its members, after all. So you be careful on your way back too. You hear? No expeditions over until you're safe and sound back at home base.
Okay, so we need to... You jotted down the current status of legendary thingy 1, but Calyrex, the king of bountiful harvests, was able to reconnect with its loyal steed using the new Reins of Unity. Calyrex also seems to have regained its trust in humankind. As thanks for helping it regain its power, Calyrex is allowing me to take it along on my adventure. So better report back to Chief Peony. But before we do that, let's investigate this area here, see if there are any items. Are there any items? Are there any cool things? Any cool things? Anyone? Beulah? Anyone? Beulah? I can't see anything. Hang on, we'll go this way and just check for items. I can't see anything. There was where we put the carrot. But yes. Okay, well, oh, hang on, let's just check this area as well. We'll just check to see if there's anything here, and if there's anything here. Nope. Okay, well. That is it. Well, that's almost it. Let's just do one thing. I want to do one thing first. Well, no, we'll do two things. I want to do two things. Oh, I love this music, man. Oh, technical... No. I went to the wrong guy. Hang on, let's just heal up, even though we've already, like, healed up. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kramen. I don't know what you deleted, but thank you for deleting it. Hang on a minute. I need to. Let's hold on. Let's just go back to regular Pokemon Center. There we go. Oh, no, I selected the wrong guy. I was trying to talk to this guy on the right. Here we go. There we go. Right, we got a load of quick balls. Oh, what? Ugh, am I at the wrong... Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right... Well, actually, no, I don't know, but... hang on, we're gonna go to... Oh, Hammerlock. Here we go. Yeah, I'll just say, yeah, Kramen's right. Like, one of the things we kind of have in the rules is I don't discuss, like, sort of, like, leaks and rumors and stuff like that. And that doesn't just extend to, like, things... And to be honest, that doesn't really... that isn't just exclusive to things that, like, say, I may or may not be in. It also extends to... you know, it also extends to stuff where, like... I just don't really like leak culture and stuff like that in general. So I personally don't support leaks and don't really talk about them a whole lot and stuff like that. Sometimes I will. Like, I'll give you one example of a thing where possible leak. It might be a good thing to talk about a leak ahead of time. Basically, rumors have sort of come out about the possible Fantastic forecasting. And it's rumor, and it seems like this leak might be more solid. And the suggestion is that the Thing, Ben Grimm, might be played by Daveed Diggs. And Daveed Diggs is a black Jewish actor. And Ben Grimm is typically just typically a white Jewish character. But also as well, like, a lot of people, if they've only watched, say, like, the movies from the 2000s or watched, like, the cartoon or something, may not really know that Ben Grimm is Jewish. And unfortunately, black people and Jewish people are often the targets of a lot of hate online whenever there are casting announcements, and particularly when a character who is sort of perceived, who in many's eyes would be perceived as this white character, if the Marvel Cinematic Universe are getting, like, a black Jewish actor, people need to be prepared to, like, rally around him and defend him, because he could be on the end of a lot of hatred. And so it's like, that's kind of a thing where, so that's just an example of a thing where it's like, okay, I don't like that the cast list may have been leaked, and I do apologize for anyone who was like, oh man, I wanted to wait for that official announcement, and if that is correct, you know, I do apologize. But I don't think casting for a movie is one of the most egregious things. But generally, I don't. But I didn't know. You know, but that's something where it's kind of like. So I don't really talk about leaks. That example with the Fantastic Four is maybe like a good example where it's like, well, okay, if this has leaked, it may be good to get a heads up on that, just because there could be like a lot of vitriol and nastiness online, and, you know, just get ready to, like, stand up for, you know, people and stuff like that, you know, like, against all these, like, horrible people who are going to come out of the woodwork. If such an announcement is made, if that is the casting that they have done, just get ready for that, okay? Get ready to, you know, see a lot of nasty stuff online and to, you know, defend people. But yes, generally though, I don't talk about leaks and stuff like that in particular. So yeah, so I know I've just, like, contradicted my own rule there, but, like, that's it though. You know, in the rules I do say I don't talk about. When I say I don't talk about leaks and stuff like that, that does tend to be about, you know, more about things that I am to do with, like, obviously, like, the games I'm in and stuff like that. You know, I'm not going to talk about upcoming stuff or whatever. Like, if I've ever recorded for anything, I'm not going to tell you guys about it. I don't tell my friends and my family about it. Like, I don't tell anyone anything. pretty much ever. I've rarely even, given like the slightest crumb of a thing to people. Very rarely do I even give like a crumb to someone. So, sorry, I'm saving like a bajillion times here. But, oh, hang on, wait a sec. Sorry, I know what I'm doing now. I just realized what I'm doing. I wasn't supposed to be getting Pokeballs. I was supposed to be going to get my hair cut. Because I don't want that silly bun anymore. Because I didn't mean to have the bun. So hang on, let's just save in case I get the wrong hairstyle. So, but yeah, that rule about leaks and stuff, I'm obviously not going to talk about stuff pertaining to my own life and my own career and projects and stuff like that. So that's why I do say that. That is the main reason I say that in the chat. But just generally, I don't really like leak culture and stuff anyway. I don't like it when like, oh, scripts are leaked, or scenes are leaked, or movies are leaked, and particularly in the video game world, it's very egregious. Like, people work a really long time on video games, and to kind of, and they work up to like a big reveal, and they're very excited for it, and they like create a trailer for it and all this other stuff. And so when the existence of a game is like acknowledged, it kind of sucks when like, that moment is kind of taken away from people. So here are the extra hairstyles. The side part fade, that's like a Chairman Rose hairstyle, that, isn't it? But anyway, we've got long hair, the bowl cut, the undercut, the side part, the braids, the medium and wavy. That's what we had before. So let's change back to our medium and wavy. Wavy gravy. But yeah, so leaks, leaks aren't great. So I try and avoid talking about them. I'm not going to talk about them with my own life or anything, but I'm definitely not going to talk about them pertaining to my own life. But I also just generally avoid sort of discussing them and stuff anyway. There are some things where you get rumors and they kind of hang around for so long that you end up kind of talking about them. One thing is, it's like, oh, Nintendo are like working on a Donkey Kong game, and that's something where it's kind of like, maybe they are, maybe they aren't, I don't know. It would kind of make sense for them to work on a Donkey Kong game, just because like it's been ages since we had like Tropical Freeze. So just, I'm not gonna be like, oh, we can't talk about, the successor to the Switch is probably coming in the next few years. Mario Kart has been like the biggest title on the Nintendo Switch, so there's probably a good chance that Nintendo are currently working on a new Mario Kart at the minute. So I'm not going to be like, oh, we can't talk about a new Mario Kart because it like hasn't been confirmed or whatever. That's kind of like a logical estimation, and I think something like the Donkey Kong rumor, maybe there's like truth to it, but even just guessing that, they might be working on like a Donkey Kong game. We know things that like in Japan, they're coming up with like a Donkey Kong extension to like the Super Nintendo world in Japan. So again, maybe they're going to come up with like a Donkey Kong game as well. It'd be weird to have like Donkey Kong at the Mario, park, but then not have a Donkey Kong game in the pipework kind of thing. Like maybe they'll try and bring Donkey Kong back to the forefront. That'd be really awesome if they did. Anyway, sorry. I know I've kind of like, I don't really talk about leaks, and then or rumors, and I've kind of proceeded to talk about two examples, but I'm just trying to highlight like, what kind of stuff I may talk about and what kind of stuff that, I'm not going to talk about. And if it's anything about my life and my career or anything, or if it's like, oh, hey, Bo, do you have any insider info? It's like, I'm not going to tell people. I don't tell people. So yeah, hope that's all cool. Hope that makes sense. I'm going to deal with the cat one more time, and then we're going to finish this DLC. So hold on. Such a naughty boy. So naughty. Okay. If only Genshin Impact came to Switch. I know. And that's like, just one thing about that as well. Like, I will never know when that's gonna happen, okay? Because, like, just voice actors don't know that stuff. We'll know, like, stuff that gets put in the game, because obviously we have to record it. But, like, You know, the recent stuff that, you know, the last time Chongyun was in the game, it's like I had to record for that. So it's kind of like, you know, I know, you know, it's obviously I know like that Chongyun is like coming back or whatever whenever he does, but like, but I don't know things like what MiHoYo are doing. I don't know, you know, any of these roles I have done. I do not know their future plans. I don't know their future plans pertaining to me. I don't know their future plans pertaining to anyone else. I don't know. They just shove us in a booth and get us to record scripts like that. That is kind of all it is. So there's, you know, I don't mean that in a negative way or anything like that. But it's just, but that's our job. That's all our job is. We don't work on like the back end of things. We are but a tiny part of like, you know, game development, television development, stuff like that. So we don't know. We never know what plans are. We never know, like, how many episodes of something someone is planning to write, where the story is going to go until we record it. You know, we never know anything, like, super duper long term. So, you know, when it comes to things like the Genshin on Switch, you know, I am just sort of right there with you guys, like, crossing my fingers and hoping it's going to happen. But yes. So there we go. You made Bo waffle, I know, right? Like, but anyway, let's go talk to Peony one last time. And oi oi chief, how goes the adventuring? Anything to report? So the legend of the King of Bountiful. So anyway, so we've got the three main things, and then there's some other stuff as well. But anyway, King of Bountiful Harvests, Calyrex. Wait, you really call Calyrex in the legends? That's ultra mega brilliant! Report away! That noggin's massive! Is that the King of Bountiful Harvests? The one calling the shots around here? Huh, I could swear I've seen it before. Or then again, maybe not. Anyway, Bark, it's definitely regal of it to have a steed, and that massive head does sort of resemble a crown. It's kingly enough at any rate. Let's just call this a successful expedition. Looks like you've reported all there is to report on Legendary Clue number 1 and the King of Bountiful Harvests. Smashing. I'll mark this expedition done. So there we go. Calyrex, the King of Bountiful Harvest, was able to reconnect with his loyal steed using the new Reins of Unity. Calyrex also seems to have regained its trust in humankind. As thanks for helping it regain its power, Calyrex is allowing me to take it along on my adventure. We already read that out. I was like, as soon as I read the last line, I was like, yeah, we read this out. Got anything else legendary you want to talk about? Okay, so there's Legendary Giants, Legendary Bird, and some adventure hints. But no, that's it. Like I said, that's kind of like the last of the main story of this game. The other things are things you can do, but they're not really like story, you know, like this kind of feels like a story kind of thing. Oh, another thing about the DLC as well, it doesn't actually pertain to the Crown Tundra, but if you actually do go to Winden, if you go back to Winden, and you go to, not the Battle Tower, but if you go to the stadium, there is actually a new battle mode in the stadium where you get to pair up with the gym leaders and battle against other gym leaders in double battles. It's really, really cool. It's really fun. I won't be showing it off just because it's kind of like a bit too slow to show off and stuff like that. And like our Pokemon probably aren't really good enough. But that's the other thing as well. So there's that, and there's the legendaries. The legendaries don't really pertain to the story or anything, though. It's just kind of stuff for you to do. However, with that said, so those are the other things. So there's the new battle mode, and then what have we got? We've got like the temples, the big red tree, the footsteps, and then there's the Dynamax raids as well. There are way too many Dynamax raids for us to do, so we're not going to do that. However, there is still the matter of the big red tree, the steps, and the temples. And we don't have time to do those things today. We're going to wrap up in a few minutes. However, you know, like I said, there are 3 Pokemon where there's like a choice for what you can do. And we've only seen 2 of those 3 choices. We've only made 2 of those 3 choices. So why don't we have one more Pokemon stream in the future where we go and get them? Why don't we catch some legendaries? There are all these legendaries that we still have to catch. why don't we catch a bunch more of them? Why, even though we're kind of done with story stuff, why end this here today? Why let this right now, this closing of the software, be the final time that we use our team? Why don't we go catch some legendaries? Oh, audio loop. No. Hang on then. Hang on a sec. I'm just gonna... where's the setting for this? Hang on, where's the bloomin' setting for this? Hang on. Settings. Hold on. I'm just gonna do this very quickly. No, hang on. Where is the flipping setting for this? Is it in properties like this? Okay, hang on 1 second. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. If there was any issues, hopefully they're resolved now. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry, a lot of you tend to be saying it. Maybe if you want to spam me stuff, maybe write it in like all caps or something, just so I see, because it kind of just all looks like regular chat. But thank you for letting me know. So hopefully that the sound is kind of done now because we're on the Switch menu. But hopefully we're all back and okay, and everything sounds okay right now. So anyway, sorry. So as I was saying, we're done with kind of story stuff, but we do have these legendaries to catch. I've said that there are like 3 choices, and we've only done 2 of the 3 choices. So why don't we have another stream in the future to catch them? However, I did previously say that, like, oh, next Saturday we'll do something different, and I want to stick with that. So, with that said, here is my plan for, like, I guess the rest of June, because we're on the, 11th today? We're on the 11th today. Today's a Sunday, so normally we're on, like, the 10th. 10, 17, 24. So basically, it's just 17 and 24. Those are the only 2 Saturdays left of the month. On the 17th, the thing I'd planned to do is, because the Pokemon Home integration is finally now in the game, why don't we go back to, next weekend, Pokemon Violet to finally do some raid dens and some ice type shiny hunting. I want to shiny hunt some ice types. I want to do some raid dens with our ice type Pokemon and stuff like that, and get some Herba Mystica and do some ice type shiny hunting. And I want to do that next week. And then the weekend after is the weekend leading up to my 5-year anniversary of living here in the United States of America, for which I'm still so grateful. And I want to celebrate. And the thing is my roommates actually won't be here that weekend, so it's actually like a really good chance to stream. I don't have to worry about like other people using the internet or people being noisy outside or anything like that. I can just stream and do what I want, kind of thing. And so I was thinking, well, let's really make the most of that. It's the weekend of my 5-year anniversary. Let's celebrate. Now, I know that I could easily have just done the ice type shiny hunting as part of that celebration. But let's do that next week. And because I sort of talked before about the anniversary sort of weekend, and I said I may do like a second stream. Like, oh, I might do one on Saturday and I might do one on Sunday. Like, I'll do 2 streams. I'm not going to do 2 streams, because I'm actually going to do 3 streams. I have decided I'm going to do 3 streams. I'm going to do one on Friday night, one on Saturday, the usual Saturday at 11 a.m., and then I'll do one on Sunday at 11 a.m. I think the other one, the Friday night one, I don't know what time I'm going to do yet. I'd like to say something like 7, but if I get any auditions or anything that kind of late, that doesn't give me enough time. So maybe I might say something like 8 o'clock. I might just say like 8 o'clock just to be safe. 7:30 would maybe be better, but maybe I'll just say 8 just to be safe. But we'll do like one on Friday night, okay? And and on the Friday night 8 o'clock one, that will be Pokemon Sword legendary hunting. Okay, we're gonna just try and catch like a bajillion We're gonna try and get all these legendaries. We're gonna try and do the Red Tree Trio, the Red Tree Trio. So that almost sounded like a different trio. We'll do the Temple Trio, and we'll do the Footstep quad, trio plus fourth. We'll try and do all these. Oh, and actually, the temples isn't just a trio as well. There's like a fourth one of them as well. So we will try and catch like, what did I just say? Like 11 Pokemon or something. We'll try and catch like 11 legendaries in one stream. And again, I know I could just do that next Saturday instead and do the shiny hunting on the Friday night instead, but there's a reason I want to do the shiny hunting next week and the legendary hunting on the Friday night. You'll stick for that. That will all be explained, I promise. So basically, so next week, next Saturday, so we're going to be back to Saturdays. Saturday at 11 a.m. next weekend, Pokemon Violet with only Ice-type Pokemon, Raid Den hunting for Urba Mystica, and some Ice-type shiny hunting. I'm very excited for that. I'm excited to hunt. I've purposefully, not really hunted Ice-types in my Pokemon Scarlet, which has been my main shiny hunting file that I've been doing. I haven't done any shiny hunting in Pokemon Violet, but in Pokemon Scarlet, I have done a whole load of shiny hunting, but I've kind of been staying away from the Ice-types. I've only got Ice-types if it's kind of been, by chance kind of thing. So, and then on the anniversary weekend, which will be 2 weeks from now, on the Friday night, so that will be Friday the 23rd, I want to say, Friday 23rd at 8 p.m. or something like that, 8 p.m. LA time, we'll do Pokemon Sword. We'll try and catch 11 legendary Pokemon. It will be insane. And then on the Saturday and the Sunday, I will tell you what those are next week. But the Saturday will be a beginning of a new series, okay? Because we're sort of done with Pokemon Sword now, pretty much. Once we do that legendary hunting, we'll be done. So we'll begin our new series. We'll have the debut of our new series, what we'll be doing every Saturday for the next few weeks. So on the Saturday, we'll begin our new Saturday series. And then on the Sunday, I have a very special stream planned. Just something that's kind of personal to me. Because that will be the day before my anniversary, the day that's closest to my anniversary. Because I don't really want to stream on my anniversary just because it's a Monday and stuff could come up and weekends are better than weekdays. So that's the plan. So we've got shiny hunting next Saturday, and then 2 weeks from now, Friday night legendary hunting in Pokemon Sword, a brand new series on the Saturday. Our debut of our brand new series. That will be our first non-Pokemon series, because I don't think we've played games that aren't Pokemon, but we've not had a series where every Saturday I'm playing a game that isn't Pokemon. So that'll be our first non-Pokemon series. And then on Sunday, also not Pokemon, but something else that's kind of special and blah blah blah. So does that all sound good? I hope that sounds cool. To the mods, well, I know it's only cramming at the minute, but to the mods, obviously no pressure. And, be oh great, I'm working triple overtime. That's not what I mean. That's not the thing. But yeah. So, and I haven't put this on social media, yet, and I won't put that I'm doing 3 streams on social media until after next week. But I'm telling you guys as a special treat for sticking around. But thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining me for this Pokemon Sword series. Even these kind of post-game things that have just been a bit more chilled and relaxed, where it's not, there's not been audience participation or anything. But I hope that all sounds good. I hope that sounds fun. And I kind of need to sneeze, but I don't know if I actually need to, so forgive me if I just suddenly start talking kind of weird and then sneeze. And as well, as always, replays of streams will be left up on YouTube, so if you can't watch all 3, if you can only watch 1 or whatever, it's fine. It'll be there. They'll be there. You can catch up, and you don't have to catch up on them immediately. You just watch them whenever. Add them to your watch later list and stuff. But yes. So I am But I'm really excited about these. I actually sort of did a bunch of planning for the next week's stream, and then I'll kind of do planning for the other 2 streams, or the other 3 streams, I suppose, after that. But yeah, so thank you so much for joining me today. And throughout this series, it's been really fun. So although I thought originally I thought I was just gonna get Glacier and then kind of call it. But I was like, no, I want to catch the other legendaries as well. At the very least, we're gonna catch the other choice we have, the other like choice Pokemon, because I want to do that. But then what we'll do is once we catch the choice Pokemon, we'll then try and catch the others as well. You know. So thank you all so much. I hugely appreciate it. You guys are wonderful. Thank you for the support, the kindness, the love. I really appreciate it. There's not much of the weekend left because today is a Sunday instead of a Saturday, but take care and have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I'll see you all next week. Back on Saturdays. We should be on Saturdays for quite a while now. I'll let you know whenever there's another Sunday one, but we're back to Saturdays next week and the week after, and hopefully the week after that and the one after that and so on. So thank you all so much. Take care, have a wonderful weekend, and bye.